All right, everybody, it is 8 o'clock p.m. Y'all know what time it is. It is 8 o'clock p.m. It is time for the midnight run. And once again, it's me. It's me. It's the VINCE. And I'm going to tell you right now, it is cold as hell. It's going to be 25 degrees in here at around 10 o'clock p.m. It's already 29. It is getting cold, folks. Fortunately, I have my nice hand-rolled Dominican cigar, and I got hot coffee with a little rum. Nothing will warm you up better than some strong rum and a cigar. You know? You want 4 hours of that music? Well, I mean, I'm going to be switching probably back to the original midnight run format from 10 to 12, where there'll be music playing in the background. But we'll see about that. But yeah, I'd have to compile a bunch of music in order to do that, but it's not impossible. But that's Braxton Cook, so there's a limited amount of jazz music that he actually has. Actually, let's see how much does he have, in fact. Yeah, he has a lot of his stuff is revenue sharing. Some of it's for free. And there's just a lot of stuff. Like this one here, Moonchild. This one.
T-minus 17 seconds and count. 15. 12. 11.
T-minus 90 seconds and counting.
So yeah, Frank, I can actually, I can make it about 2 hours worth of Braxton Cook and a couple of other people's music too. That's the advantage of being a YouTube creator that's monetized, because the one good thing about YouTube is they give you a library of free music that you can actually use. That's something I can't really use on the other channel that I'm building. I mean, it's really good music that they actually give you. Hey, Quick Pump. Goodrum Group is taking a siesta for right now, actually. Hey, Lamar, what's up, man? You've been doing those React streams there. You're doing pretty good, man. You got to keep it up there. Don't let off of the gas pedal, although it's important that you schedule your live stream so that way people know when you're coming on. Hey, Squeaks, what's up? But folks, next week I gotta go to some sort of Republican convention. Don't forget, folks, I'm still an LC Republican, so a couple friends want me to go there, so I'm still thinking about it. You know what I mean? Because I got a lot of work. I'm back pretty much on the grind, and stuff like that. So we'll just have to see about it. I mean, I already know what it's gonna be about, So I mean, I'm not gonna be missing out on anything. You got demonetized for not filling in the tax details. If you fill those back in, Frank, you can get remonetized. That's not an issue. Hey, Squeaks. But yeah, the New Hampshire, everything's heating up. The New Hampshire, Nikki Haley's probably going to call it quits then. DeSantis needs to call it quits too. They better get the manga in. You know what I'm saying? So. But other than that, folks, it's been this is Celtic sea salt week, where I've got all the shipment of Celtic salt and I've been just selling the hell out of it. I just sold 300 bags of it a couple of hours ago. So I got to call up the freight truck and make sure it's delivered. So, yep, it's good money in the pocket, but very hard work. Hey, Serratus, what's up? Trudeau is not eligible to run for U.S. president for obvious reasons. He is not a U.S. citizen. The only thing I worry about the Don is he's doing the same thing that other Indian bastard did up there, referring to Nikki as Nimrata. You know, she took her husband's last name, and her name reads as Nikki on her birth certificate anyway. No need to do that. Trump's gonna whoop her ass anyway. You know, it's not necessary. She's not a threat. You know what I mean? But let's just blow her up in the ocean, I guess. He is a Cuban citizen. I guess. He can be whatever he wants. You know, Canada's kind of weird that way, Serratus. You know, they'll let any schlep become president. I mean, you're talking about, he became president of Canada, yet people still knew that he did blackface. You know what I'm saying? The motherfucker did blackface, and he still ended up president of Canada. Now, you can say all you want about Trump, but there's no history of him ever doing blackface. You know what I mean? His mom got peed up. Come on, man. Come on. But, folks, I've done told you what I got. A hand-rolled Dominican cigar and rum-stiffened coffee. So, in the comments below, folks, tell me, what are you drinking? What are you smoking? Meantime, I'll check out a couple of these other hits. This Braxton character has a lot of stuff. He's worked with a lot of artists. Wow. See what this one says. I'm just checking out the Braxton music. I like that. I'm going to download that. That goes into my library. So we'll just take that one too. And I think I will take... I've already got that one, I think. No, but I don't got that one. So we'll add that one to the library. Okay, we're good. Pall Mall Lemon Skunk and Coke. Oh yeah, I'm gonna put a lot more music up, you know, and stuff. But of course, guys, y'all seen my Purple Flame classics here, so I have about 100 of them so far. You have to understand, folks, I have about 300 hours of live stream content, Probably more than that. I mean, you have to understand, I was doing about 10 hours a week of live stream content, and you times that by 52. I mean, that's a lot of freaking content, you know. Do I use external hard drives? Yes, I have a regular I have a SSD hard drive, and then I have a 2 terabyte regular hard drive where I store all my stuff in. Hey, Serratus, that the J Cream, it sounds funny whenever you hear it the first time, and then the second and third time it just gets annoying. And then by the fifth time, you just want to take your radio and just toss it up against the wall and bust it open, you know? Yep, we're going to add these to the library. Yes, indeed. Remember the stream you did with Jay Masters when you said, I have 59 seconds to tell you the truth, and you had slightly more facial tattoos? I don't recall that one there. Like I said, I've done so many live streams, sometimes they just run together. I didn't realize just how many live streams I had until I went back through them. Just to let you know, just 30 minutes of my live streams will create about 20 shorts at least. The first video that I had that was 2 hours, it created like 50 shorts. So it's going to be insane. And that was just, I've only used one live stream so far, and that was a 2-hour midnight run. No, we're only doing one Sean G video tonight. I know I got a Sam Sulik one in here because it says 2 to 28, and I know that's Sam Sulik. I wouldn't wish anything more than Genova getting 10K a day. It's just not going to happen on a public salary or anything. Hourly wage. It probably won't happen for me neither. All that money's got to go into retirement. I'm just thankful for the ability to do what I have to do, you know, at this point. I don't have any facial tattoos. So you have to be more specific as far as to what you're referring to. You know, I think that one thing I can say about both Wes Watson and Joey Styles and Big Boy, they have way too many tattoos. It's good to have a few tattoos, but you know, literally they're covering their skin with nothing more than tattoos, which I guess that it's their money and everything like that, but you know, they definitely love tattoos a little too much. Okay, yeah, that'd be a good idea. Other than that, that's pretty much how my week has been, other than interviewing and taking tests, you know. I'm still, just to let you guys know, for the past couple months, I've been doing indie work, indie customer service, but that really doesn't pay much. I mean, if I mentioned how much I got paid, it'd be pitiful. But the good thing about it is that it was super flexible to where I can run my business and do it at the same time. But, you know, we got to save up for retirement, folks. I am not exempt. I am not a multi-millionaire. I am blessed with the income I get from my businesses, but gotta work like everybody else. I was in Florida and they were paying in 1980 $20 an hour in 1989 was awesome. That was an awesome paycheck in 1989. Okay, I mean, if he wants to link the video, I mean, we can watch it. I mean, we already watched the whore that was in Jay Master's hotel room, giving him a slobbing and stuff, you know. So we've already watched a whore. We've already watched Jay Masters get sucked off by some whore. So there's nothing that's going to surprise me. The only thing we're definitely not going to play is any more Larry Wheels stuff. Since he has this stuff copyrighted for some odd reason, a dickhead. Let's see, $20 in... Let's see how much $20 is. So basically, $20 in 1989 equals $49.26 in 2023. So $49.26, you work 40 hours. Then you times, whoops. Bitch's name was Keisha. That's $102,000 a year. So that's why I say $20 in 1989 is a good paycheck. Well, he was nervous. I mean, he's wanting to get sucked off on camera and stuff, and he was probably afraid that that the whore would find out about it, you know. Hey, hopefully you're not doing too much cardio. You know, 4 hours is way too much unless you're doing marathon running. But let's go ahead and get lit up, and then we'll get started with the videos. Yep, the videos. Nothing funny about it. She was a whore, you know. Whores don't get no love from me. Just keeping it real and telling it to you like it is. Oh, I'm drinking a whiskey stiffened, or not whiskey, rum, coffee with a little rum in it, and then I got water. Maybe next time I'll get some OE or something. So let's see what we got here.
Strong legal case. There's no way they're gonna get 70 fucking million. No way in hell. PPE donate tellers. Is it possible to have depression and not be sad? No. By definition, you'd be sad.
No, she wasn't a lot lizard. That's what we refer in the black community as a crack hoe. A crack whore. Not a lot lizard. A lot lizard is a little bit more respectful. You know what I mean? You know, they're doing a public, you know, a lot lizard does a public service for truck drivers. Well, I guess technically she could be a lot lizard too. given that Jay Masters is a truck driver, but since she's a Negro, you got to call her a crack whore, you know. Just saying. But I guess she would double as a lot lizard too. So
I just lack motivation to do almost anything, even easy tasks. That is an aspect of depression. So there might be other reasons for why you're unmotivated, but if you're not actually
it's amazing how my cousin is giving advice on depression when he can't fix his own damn problem.
feeling depressed, then you probably don't have depression. Maybe it's a very mild form, but I don't know. Just go to a doctor and talk about it. Thanks for the donation, PP. Dodo donated $2. Blaha's gonna put your ass to sleep, but not in the way you think. His soft-spoken voice is going to put you to sleep. That's how I like when he is doing the bullet pressing and softly speaking about how he wants to nuke Saudi Arabia. It's ASMR, yeah. The good old days.
It's Jason
All right, let's
Blaha here,
see.
and I thought I would sit down and do a video, a radio voice going. Find anything up. He made a criticism of me using a cambered bar, I think, on Christmas Day, but I can't find it on his channel. Someone sent me a link to that somewhere else.
Dude, he's still salty about it. He made a community post, and now there's several clips of me going around making fun of how weak Blaha is. And now he, because he's a fucking narcissist and he can't handle any criticism, he has to like try to take a dig at me.
So, someone asked me.
Well, that's the pot calling the kettle black. I would normally go to the direct video itself, but I always like hearing my cousin, you know. But, you know, again, that's a pot calling the kettle black. There's plenty of times where my cousin, he actually went and said he would nuke veganism, expose his channel, so.
They're like, since you're pretty much doing plant-based these days for health purposes, does Vegan Gains know about that? Has he commented on that? And I'm like, that's a good question. I don't engage the guy. I don't interact with him because there's obviously some beef there.
He watches my streams. He knows.
He still holds obviously very, very negative feelings towards me, makes all sorts of content on me. But here's the thing, guys.
Figo donated $2. If hypothetically...
Well, protein bra, I'm taking steroids right now. I just zipped up about 2 days ago. I have no endocrine system. I have literally no testosterone being produced anymore. And that happened sometime last year. So I've been taking steroids since. I've been taking 50 milligrams of Seponate once a week.
Blaha asked you to help him go vegan and train, would you? Or does his past racism turn you...
I mean, it's kind of passive as far as to how much I'm taking, but I'm being very conservative as far as that's concerned. 50 milligrams is more than enough a week.
off it too much, knowing animals would benefit. If he actually wanted to ask me for advice on how to go plant-based, I'd give it to him. As far as training advice, I probably wouldn't give him training advice. But if he was genuinely asking me questions on how to be plant-based, I'd probably give it to him. Thanks for the donation, though, Figo.
I'm trying to be a more positive, better human being, right? Trying to focus on being a better person, being positive, helping people.
Is that why you're living with a woman who's on charge for murder? Because you just want to help somebody? Or is it that you're taking advantage of a desperate woman?
You know, I do want to mention it's pretty alpha to actually stay in the same apartment as a murderer or someone that's accused of murder, although she's practically admitted to it. Remember my definition of alpha? Whenever you're doing an activity that can possibly cause you serious injury or killed, Blaha Hemingway is actually living with pretty much a person who shot her boyfriend to death. That's freaking alpha. It's also stupid too. That's what you call stupid alpha.
I have no interest in trashing the guy. I have no interest in smearing the guy, right? It doesn't help me to do so. There's no benefit to me or anyone else for me to trash this person, even though there's a lot of history there.
Yeah, I took some before early pre 2000, but I'll go over that later on or so.
Trying to bury the hatchet with people in general who, unless they are currently attacking me and a major problem for me, and there's definitely some out there doing that, who do make up a lot of completely insidious, malicious lies, pretty much as their career on social media. But, you know, the thing is, there's a lot of history there, and I do feel like at the end of the day, Richard has attacked me because I don't like veganism. And really, that is what it comes to.
I didn't attack him. I was just watching his fucking training, and I laughed at how bad his training was. You're just a lolcow. Like, what? This is fucking funny.
Down to, I understand that he is extremely militant in his position. But, you know, the thing I would say to that is, like, look, Richard, you should probably drop it at this point. I'm over here eating plant-based. I mean, if you looked at my social media, you saw my last grocery cart had tofu and soy milk in it, right? Sweet potatoes. You know, other than maybe my tortillas,
What the He's posting this in his community tab. Dude, this guy is like fucking deranged.
Let me show you guys something here. He's talking about posting pictures. Well, what about this? You see, again, this is a case of the pot calling the kettle black. Because my cousin is posting pictures like this, you know? This doesn't look too good, folks. Both of them are delusional as far as to, you know, their capabilities.
which are ultra high fiber tortillas and my grape nuts. I pretty much am eating whole foods, but those are whole foods. They're crazy high fiber and they're made out of whole grains, so I think they still count as whole foods in spite of a few preservatives or salt in them. You know, not a big deal. But for the most part, I mean, that's what I'm eating. I'm not espousing veganism because I don't believe in the ethical philosophy. I am eating this way purely for potential longevity health benefits, controlling my autoimmune issue.
What a flip-flop. Before he said veganism's an eating disorder, now he's literally eating a vegan diet, although he's not vegan.
Because I've made...
I can tell you for a fact that Blaha probably is not on any vegan diet and is probably still eating meat. Oh well.
Made observations over the years, and when I do lower carb, particularly higher animal fat, all my inflammation issues get worse. You know, when I eat more plant-based, they reduce. There's an obvious trend there, so I'm working in that direction. But the thing is, you know, maybe he'll drop it, maybe he won't. Maybe he has too many hurt feelings. But I'm willing to put stuff in the past with people.
Hurt feelings? You're just a fucking lolcow. I watch you just to laugh.
You know, and I will be the first to say to Richard, look.
Dude, this guy made a community post and now he's making a fucking video on the same subject. Whose feelings are hurt?
I don't have a beef with you, dude. I don't have a beef with you.
Chances are he'll probably keep his hairline, just like my brother, who favors him a bunch. But it's going to turn gray very quickly.
see no need to fight with you, argue with you. And quite frankly, I hope he's doing well. And since he hasn't posted anything in a couple of weeks, you know, I'm looking at that going, you know, I'm concerned. Some people sent me stuff on it, several people, because they obviously want me to know about these things, had said that he was trying to go for something like a build it to a 405 bench. He got injured, and he's depressed or something and not posting.
Has it even been 2 weeks? Yeah, I think it's been about 2 weeks since I posted the last vlog. I'm not injured. Like, technically not injured. Oh, no, 3 weeks. So, I'm not technically injured. I still have the broken elbow and I'm recovering from the tricep tear, but I can train just fine.
No, you're not fine. You shouldn't even be training at all. You need to make sure that that's recovering. Well, Ryan, the problem with Blaha videos is he likes to file copyright strikes just like Larry Wheels. So if I review this, he can't really file a copyright strike. Otherwise, I would go directly to the video. But what'll happen is if I start reviewing Blaha's video, it'll cut off the same as the last stream.
All things considered here, I'm going to be positive. I actually hope that he is doing well. I hope that he does get his depression and mental health under control. And I hope he's able to move beyond it, right?
Excuse me for a moment, folks. I got to take care of something. Sorry that happened. Okay, where was I? Yeah, he's always complaining about being injured and stuff like that. He's, you know.
I hope that he's legitimately able to do that.
Uh-huh, sure you do.
Because that's part of being a better person, is to wish other people well. And I think that's a big thing that we have to do, right? So I've said some positive stuff, and I'm like, I would like to bury the hatchet with Alex Leonidas. I don't know that I'll be able to because of who he associates with. That's for Alex. I want to be clear, that is literally my only problem with Alex. That's it. That's the entirety of it. Who he associates with. And there will never be a reconciliation, I do not believe, with, you know, the person he chooses to associate with. But, you know, at the end of the day, guys, the longer I live, the more I've observed stuff in this community, the more people I see die. I've seen a lot of people die in my personal life within the last year. I've had to make some reconciliations in my personal life. You know, I've had to bridge a lot of gaps. Again, make peace with certain people in my life. And again, I've watched this happen. Seen so many people pass that I step back and I go, is this stuff worth it?
You know, Blaha almost sounds spiritual. Almost.
These petty fights, continual negative stuff about me for no purpose.
That was literally constructive criticism. Like, I just pointed out that he's doing partial reps with a cambered bar for no reason. And he can't handle it. He has to make a fucking community post saying, I'm 47, and then make another fucking video about it because he's so salty.
I would love to put the past in the past in dealing with all these people. I think it's just better for everyone. Like, what are we all? Perfect example. That is causing direct harm with a scam.
All right. He probably has like a fucking stopwatch so that he can see the video makes 8 minutes so he can put multiple fucking ads. This did not have to be 8 minutes long. Oh my god, dude. This guy is so butthurt about me fucking calling him out for his bad training. That's great.
So we got one person that lives with a murderer and spouts off nonsensical spiritual stuff. And then we got my cousin, who ironically is criticizing him for things that he actually does himself. If Blaha is wanting to know why he gets so much hatred, it's for the same reason that TD Jakes get so much hatred. It's because they're too litigious. If Blaha didn't go around nuking other people's websites or YouTube channels, he wouldn't have so much hatred, you know? You see, folks, I mean, I get copyright notices on my YouTube saying that someone's used my material. Why am I going to go and mess with somebody else using my material? They're bringing me more traffic, you know? So why do I care if someone uses my content for, you know? Because they're going to go to the original. After all, the name is Vince Goodrum, you know, and stuff. So, I mean, maybe both of them should suck each other's dicks or something, you know? I think that would be the best solution. Alright, let's go on with the next video. Hold on just a minute. Nothing like family pestering you while you're actually working. After I've told them I'm at work, you know. Oh well.
What's up, guys? It's been a little while since I've done a day of eating, and a long while since I've gotten a haircut. Finally shaved off the mop.
It's good that you shaved off the mop, but you're still a cross-eyed monster.
Was looking at those shorts I was posting. I was like, man, I look so much better with short hair. I gotta cut it off. But we're gonna give you guys an idea of what I've been doing consistently for the past 3 years.
You know, I'm getting really sick and tired of Tefano's videos about full day of eating. He has about 200 to 300 of them, and he's always eating different stuff, you know. What he should title is "What I'm Eating Today," but what he titles it is "What I eat in a day of eating." But he eats different things.
Years now to slowly but surely heal my liver, overall recovery from Accutane I took when I was younger, and then the 8 years of the carnivore diet certainly did not make it better. This is pretty similar to what I showed you guys probably a month or two ago. It's basically identical. For breakfast here we have the Iberico pork sausage, we have the oat.
Yeah, nothing like starting off your day with a big long piece of sausage.
Birch Bender's pancakes mixed together, half flour, half oats, all organic ingredients. I did a recipe on that. And our classic Honeycrisp apple for dessert. Everything organic, reducing the toxins as much as possible, going really high quality for cellular health, and then supplementing things here and there to compensate for the negative health effects. That's kind of...
Do y'all guys notice this? He has a bunch of open supplement containers. Doesn't he have lids for those shits or something?
What's fixing the issue. Lately, it's been the copper toxicity, which I'm going to do some more blood work in a few weeks and talk more about that. But what I'm showing you guys today is what I've been doing to alleviate that. Before we get more into this meal, I will show you guys.
What is it with some of these people doing blood work and stuff like that? He's a freaking millennial, you know. I mean, he's talking about doing blood work. The only time, this isn't freaking Philadelphia the movie or anything like that. The only time I get any type of blood work done is when I go to a doctor and they may ask for it, they may not. You know, but I don't go and purposely go and do blood work or anything, you know. It's ridiculous.
Guys, I have been taking the male virility supplement, and then this is just a big bottle I have of the Third Eye powder. Usually in the morning right when I wake up, because then I'll either go to work for a few hours or I'll have to do something. I don't always have time for.
I created a short. There's actually a short that guy that I loaded up that answers that question.
Breakfast, but I really like the Third Eye for, you know, the mental clarity, and the omega-3, and the male virility gives me a little testosterone boost and some energy. So those are two things I've been doing consistently that have been helping me in the morning. And then if I do have time, or when I get home for a little break, I will make my breakfast. And it's the same thing across all meals. We have a small amount of very high quality animal protein to give our body the nutrition it needs. We have a balanced amount of starch and fiber so that the toxic bile coming out of the liver has something to soak into. And then the apple is a little more of that. There's
all bullshit. All bullshit.
There's different types of sugars which toxins can also bind to, and it's like a high volume, higher water food, which is good for gut motility, keeping things moving. And supplement wise,
no, Lamar, his eyes are definitely not normal. It's just the way he's facing the camera. His eyes still look bad.
Things have changed a little bit. For breakfast, here I have, there's maybe, 10 pills, but it's 30 milligrams of zinc. So from organsupplements.com, it's 2 of the zinc capsules. We have 1 molybdenum capsule, and it's very important to take zinc and molybdenum with every meal when you're recovering from copper.
No, it doesn't. All you need is 1 multivitamin. And you don't need to take an iron tablet unless you're in your 50s or above, you know. Not for someone his age.
Toxicity, because those 2 minerals are antagonistic to copper. They help prevent copper being absorbed from the meal, and they also help excrete copper. So very important to, if I don't have both of those with every meal, I do notice a significant difference. I was doing just the zinc, and then adding the small dose of molybdenum every meal really helped. Then there's magnesium, which is required for the copper to bind to the ceruloplasmin. So if you take the zinc and molybdenum, that's fine, but in order for the body to transport it and get rid of it, you need magnesium too. So the zinc, molybdenum, and magnesium I've been taking every day, but the magnesium not every meal. And then we just have the vitamin B1. I take 2 capsules, which is helping the carbohydrate digestion, because when you have a lot of starch in the diet, especially with compromised liver function, the body can be depleted of B vitamins very quickly. So we have 2 B1 and 1 B3, and then usually once or twice a week, I'll take the natural B complex, which has all of the B vitamins. And that's been kind of making my blood work look a little better over the past few months in regards to the copper toxicity. So I take these at the start of the meal, and a lot of you guys ask,
copper toxicity? What is he talking about? You're not hanging. Are you digging in a copper mine or something? What do you mean with copper toxicity? Like I said, all this is bullshit.
Hey Frank, isn't taking charcoal with your meal, is that going to inhibit the absorption of nutrients? But you know, your digestive tract is not like, it's not just one, you know.
If you're on a severe cut, you shouldn't worry about how your face looks, but you should drink plenty of water and make sure you put lotion on. I mean, you're still gonna look hard and everything. You can't help that, but you can at least mitigate it. So you probably just need to drink more water.
You know, conglomeration of everything. It's not a giant bucket of food and nutrients. The digestive tract is like a tube. So, and I figured this out by reading some studies where, you know,
it's at max, Lamar. Can't really turn up anything unless you're talking about the microphone. Yeah, I can turn that up.
Zinc would inhibit the absorption of copper in certain parts of the intestine. So if you have zinc in the beginning of the meal, if you're eating a high copper food, it's not necessarily going to inhibit the copper that's at the end of the digestive system. Same with the charcoal. If you have a big meal and you're eating all this high quality food,
The only time you should have charcoal is if you have an upset stomach. There's no special capabilities as far as charcoal is concerned.
Your body's going to absorb most of it, and then when you take the charcoal at the end of the meal, it's like the caboose on the train, if that makes any sense. It's not all getting mixed together. The reason you take the charcoal and stuff at the end of the meal, and I didn't say it, but I think I forgot to mention, there's also 3 mastic capsules that I'll take here at the beginning, and then I'll have some more mastic powder at the end of the meal with 1 charcoal capsule. And the mastic prevents H. pylori, and it's also like a type of fiber resin that helps absorb some of the toxins. And then the charcoal soaks the toxins even more at the end of the meal. So
all bullshit. What difference does it make whether you take any supplement before or after a meal? It's going to mix in anyway. I mean, your food is going to take hours to digest, so eating the charcoal pill is not going to... If you start a meal and you eat a pill right before you eat a meal, and you take a pill afterwards, it's not going to make a difference because it's going to take hours for that food to digest anyway. Fucking moron.
This combination has had me feeling good and sleeping a lot better, finally. But I'll just give a quick summary. So, beginning of the meal, we take the supplements, zinc, molybdenum, magnesium, B1, B3, and that's with breakfast. The lunch and dinner, you guys will see it's a little less on the supplement stuff. We have the pork sausage, the pancakes, the apple with some glass bottle mineral water, a little bit of organic maple syrup. All this stuff, guys, is on frankiesfromrangefoods.com, and the sausage is on frankiesfromrangemeat.com. And then at the end of the meal, we'll have maybe half a teaspoon of mastic powder with 1 charcoal capsule. When I'm not as busy and I have more time, maybe in a few weeks I'll do.
You need to cut down on that there. I mean, I'm not sure if you're a distance runner, but you're going to put yourself in a position where you're going to lose a lot of muscle.
Each meal individually broken down.
It sounds to me like you're in a catabolic state, Gabe, instead of a anabolic state. You can be really lean and still maintain an anabolic state. But it sounds to me like you're beginning to become catabolic.
I'm showing you guys everything instead of just explaining it here. Because I got to get to work and I have some stuff to do, so I can't sit here for an hour doing this. And there's also a few kinks I'm kind of working.
Yes, you're correct. You can't sit there all day, so eat your big long ass piece of sausage there and
working out. Like, I'm experimenting if I have to take other minerals or not. So hopefully a few more weeks I have more concrete game plan for the copper toxicity. But for the most part, I've pieced everything together. So I'm gonna enjoy my breakfast. And I'll see you guys when I get back from work for lunchtime. All right, guys. White rice. We got a slice of pork ham and just white cannellini beans.
Hold on a minute. What happened?
You guys have seen this meal a few times. This is just corn and soy-free pork from the local pork share. We're sold out on Frankie's Free Range Meat. I think we're going to have it back in about 2 weeks with some more products. Going to be pretty special. We'll see how that ends up. These are just the canned cannellini beans from frankiesfromrangefoods.com. Just put a little coconut oil and salt. And this is the organic basmati white rice. That's also on frankiesfromrangefoods.com. We just used.
Now, basmati white rice is something that I actually use myself. So at least me and him are at least using the same rice, which that's a really good rice to have.
Bottle of mineral water, a little bit of salt.
It'll be minty once I start cursing, while I'm cursing him out there, Ryan, for his bullshit that he's talking.
A little bit of coconut oil on that. So it's a nice, simple balance of lean protein, starch, and beans. Whereas with the...
So in other words, I'm adding the mince to this silly-ass video.
The breakfast, the starch was incorporated into the pancakes in the form of oats. This is more black and white in the sense that, okay, ham, lean protein, white rice, starch, energy, calories, beans, soluble fiber, some more calories, some minerals. The apple, we explained what it's for earlier. Just little enjoyment, little sugar, and the gut motility. I feel good eating that. If you start having like fruit juices and more concentrated sugars, that can kind of mess up your gut motility and give you irregular bowel movements. Supplement-wise, the difference is that this meal, we're going to reduce things a little bit. So the amount of vitamin B1 is going to stay the same. especially because we're eating white rice.
Honestly, he doesn't seem the type to eat at a McDonald's, ironically. I mean, I don't eat at McDonald's.
We did a video, I don't know, a month or two ago on how people were getting B1 deficiency from eating too much white rice. So 2 vitamin B1, 1 molybdenum. Instead of having 30 milligrams of zinc, we're just going to do 15 milligrams of zinc, so only 1 capsule. And then just 3 mastic capsules. So the difference is, with breakfast, we had more zinc, vitamin B3, and magnesium. That's the difference. Yeah, so...
That's way too much stuff to put in there. Keep it simple. Keep the bourbon neat.
It's the same protocol as breakfast. I take the vitamins and minerals at the beginning of the meal. I eat everything, and then I'll take the mastic gum with the charcoal, usually after I eat the meal, before I eat my apple. And that'll be that. Yeah, nothing too crazy to show you guys, but hopefully in a few weeks we have some more exciting stuff. But besides that, I guess we'll see you for a quick dinner. And we're back. 3rd time's the charm. I don't know if you guys can hear it. I put these new halogen bulbs in my light and they're making a buzzing noise, so apparently I gotta get some different bulbs that agree with that light. Either way, we are here for dinner with the same dinner I've been having for God knows how long now. I don't know if one of you guys want to do me
What in God's name is that?
a favor and check, but
Do you guys notice he still got those fucking apples out? So those apples have been sitting out all freaking day. Hey, Corey, what's up? He still has the freaking apples on his... What is wrong with them, you know? He's so trying to be so hygienic, but he's had apples on his table all day long.
it's a big bowl of udon noodles with Iberico pork. I mean, it's not really pho, it's kind of like my own take on it. So the protein source is Iberico pork strip steak. The udon noodles, organic, made from whole hard red winter wheat, which is basically a minimally inflammatory wheat that I can actually eat. We have those noodles on the Foods website, very special. I'm glad I found those because I wasn't...
You know, they finished making that movie, Ryan. It's all political at this point in time. They ought to just let him go on about his way, you know. It's a waste of time. He won't get convicted.
really able to eat pasta anymore, and this has given me a lot of variety. The sauce that we cover the noodles with is collagen beef broth, and then our white bean puree, which is really just cannellini beans pureed with artichoke spread. As I've said a few times, guys, everything is available on the Meat and Foods website if you want to make this yourself. The reason I offer those products is because they're what I've used to personally fix my own health through diet. So it's a balance of, and I feel like I'm repeating myself, but the protein, lean, starch, fiber, and most importantly, it tastes good. Every meal that I have tastes good. You know, we're not eating like plain beef and beans every single meal, which would be very, very horrible. So meals may be a little starch heavy, but there's definitely a lot of fiber in there from the beans and the artichokes. And I usually don't finish all of this, but sometimes I do. So I usually make the whole package of noodles. Supplement wise, we're just having 2 vitamin B1 capsules to help with the carbohydrate digestion. And then we're gonna have 3 masticum capsules. And then after the meal.
This is an example of over supplementation. He's not competing in any show or anything like that. And obviously he's not doing enough exercise. I mean, it's all a waste as far as to what he's taking. Most of that's coming out of his shithole, basically. Which I'm talking about, not the shithole that being his mouth, the shithole being his regular shithole.
We're gonna have just a little more mastic with the charcoal, and then our Honeycrisp apple. So the main difference between...
Motherfucker, are you gonna eat those goddamn apples or something? Or are you just gonna let them sit overnight?
This meal and the other meals is just that I don't go as heavy on the mineral supplements, just so I sleep a little better before bed, because the liver does have to process that stuff.
If you're making an old fashioned or Manhattan, it's perfectly fine, but you gotta make sure you're making a proper alcoholic beverage. So there's nothing wrong with mixing it, but just go by the general formula in order to make whatever specific drink you're making.
So I'm gonna enjoy my dinner before it cools off too much. If you guys are interested in anything, you can see all my businesses on frank-stefano.com and then just kind of peruse through all of them.
Yeah. Shut the fuck up. This guy is he's full of shit with these products, you know. He's over supplementing. And yet he's trying to get everybody else to take all that stuff. Folks, you don't need to take all that. For me, being at my age, I don't take that many pills. I take 2 glucosamine tablets. I take 1 cranberry tablet. I take 1 multivitamin. And I take 1 fish oil tablet. That's it. That's all I need. And I'm 47. I don't need all those freaking pills. The only other thing I take is 5 grams of arginine right before I go to bed. You know?
Hey everybody, it's Jason.
Normally I would play this, but like I said before, it's like that Larry Wheels thing. Blaha's been trying to nuke people's channels lately, so fuck him. Let's check out Janoy's physique. All right, let's see here. Well, he's certainly Hindenburging, and that's for sure. Jesus Christ. All right, let's see what we got here. Remember, just one Wes Watson a day, but this is Wes Watson and Big Boy's recent video. Let me know if the channel cuts out in case they've copyrighted. All these social creators are copywriting stuff all of a sudden. Why? I don't do that type of stuff. It's ridiculous. Anyway, folks, you guys can use any of my material if you wish, because there's hundreds of hours. Just give me back credit for it. Even if you don't, I'm still not going to nuke your channel or anything. That's just being a dickhead, you know. Let's see what we got here. How long ago was this? 1 day ago? Ooh, boy. All right.
With this suit, check it out. What time is it right now? 5:15 a.m.
Oh, I didn't see your message, Sergeant Taz. It's just a digestive gum. You don't need it unless you have digestive issues. There can be a number of answers to that. It could be, more than likely, it's a placebo effect. Agape, as far as your weight going up.
About to get this money. 5:15. About to get the money, baby. Let's go.
You know, I really hate people that dry scoop. Just mix it with a little water. Stop being lazy.
What's What's up, big guy?
How you doing, bro? Nice seeing you. Yeah, real quick. Thank you.
Nothing wrong with it. It's just you get a lot of powder around your lips and stuff, and it makes you think that you've been sucking off somebody.
Hell yeah. Right on.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, let's be good. Yeah, let's get it. Yeah.
Coming out, big boy, hit him with something.
Cracking, baby. We out here, straight cartel in the house.
SoCal, I mean, you guys don't know SoCal how we rock. Look, you got the hood on blast across the chest.
You already know what time it is.
Yeah.
I don't find any of these people attractive.
We're about to get it right now.
Oh, dude, let's get it.
Yeah. All right.
When you take it to the face,
Don't try.
I'll probably hurt myself. Do this shit like, I used to parachute that shit in the pen with some
Folgers?
No, straight up.
Folgers. Folger shot. We out here. Yeah. Trying to link up for a minute. Rolling out to Miami's, leaving the West Coast, the best coast, but you know.
I'm in Miami with the Montana plates on the whips, dude. I'm saving every chunk of change I can.
That's the number one right there.
Yeah, I'm gonna get a little
Phantoms are
series
hard.
too with the stars in the headlights. I don't know what colors I should do. Might be like white and yellow, white with yellow interior or something. I don't know.
That shit's hard. Super hard.
What's your next
Still
one?
got all your whips out there?
Oh, I got that Ghost, got that.
I like that SVJ.
Yeah, the SVJ.
SVJ's hard.
Brabus, the Ghost, the SVJ, the Phantom. And out here I got the Cullinan SF90, great, Huracan, and yours.
You still got the McLaren and the...
No, I got rid of
that one?
The McLaren's a piece of shit.
You like it, huh?
So it's got like this big a rim, so I got to be rolling on some things, you know?
Hell yeah. Yeah, I like that SVJ. That shit is hard.
Yeah, you shut down the street out there. You're rolling through Brickell or rolling through Miami, and that thing is a wrap. All right, man, about to get this workout in with Wes.
Probably not. No, I wouldn't work out with him.
Gotta get that J game in though first. Get yours at straightcartel.com.
I would work out with Jay Masters long before I would work out with someone like Wes Watson. Jay Masters wouldn't try to sell me on his $3,000 training lesson.
Alright, man. Make sure you guys go get your time to bleed, man. We gotta get this workout in with Wes. StrengthCartel.com. Let's go.
Like to meet you, dog. Mandatory, baby. Gotta get that creatine in right now. Go get that pump. All the homies out here getting that pump on, man. Wes already blown up. Already veined out, blown up. I'm left hanging. Let's roll. Let's go.
Don't get out of big boy's way, you start throwing pounds. I'm telling you guys. He acted nice at first. We got to chuck you on your head.
Well, eating chicken wings would be a lot more healthier than taking whatever they're taking, that guy.
Andrew, you want to Dad? Yeah, that's my boy. Yeah. He's like family.
That's pump on.
Sometimes I have too much money here. I started. Big boys gonna be doing them man burpees and shit.
I'm gonna try to keep up. I ain't gonna lie, I haven't been getting them burpees in.
I gave us a hug. I knew I was slipping. I was like, God damn. I was like this. It was rock.
Burpee shit ain't no joke. I haven't been on my pumps, my warm pumps at all lately.
I just trying to expose one of them. I don't show nobody. I don't want to fucking hear it. How you doing, homie?
Good. Wes doing it though. A lot of homies out here doing it. Crazy. A lot of inspiration out here, motivation, man. Super dope to see.
Yep, we're gonna lift and then we're gonna take selfies, lift, take selfies, lift, take selfies.
Oh yeah,
I mean, when is he gonna do some real weight?
Getting it. Arm day. Meet you, man.
I always see you doing those burpees.
Yup.
You're getting out there, bro. A big inspiration to people.
Appreciate that, man. Thank you. Appreciate it.
I'm glad you're here.
Hell yeah. Glad to be
100%. So
here.
is everyone else. I'm pretty sure everyone here is going to learn something from you. Just because it's who you are, brother. You inspire people 100%.
Definitely, man. Good to meet you, man. Great to meet you. Telling them, get out the way, homie. Boy, get out the way.
Just hit it and just get them out the way.
Get out the way.
Coming through. I'm telling you, fool made me feel skinny fat when I grabbed him. I was like, shit. Got that show muscle. I didn't even fucking, I was like,
How many? What you getting? Damn.
just racking. Been having them triceps, but that's that first muscle mothers get.
The back arm.
Yeah, hey, in prison they call it back arm.
That's that back arm. What's a tricep? What's a tricep? That's that back arm.
That's smokers in prison, they be doing back arms off the sink. And I'm like, bro, are we just calling it from the location of the body or what? What is this, front arms, homie? More funny in there, but prison's an old place. Big boy did some time, I did some time, a lot of people here did some time. And that's where you learn some shit. It's where you learn the respect that a lot of people out here don't have, asking for situations that they don't want.
All about respect.
Yeah, I know Lamar curls more. Just
I remember when I got out, I was like 260, just fucking as much as I could. I put the plate on and the rack. I couldn't take it. I couldn't breathe. I was trying to tie my shoes on.
What you weighing right now?
245. Yeah, like 300.
3 bills.
3 bills. 3 bills. Dude, the fool gonna hit you, you're gonna hit the floor harder than he hits you.
3 bills.
He
3
gonna
bills.
ricochet you off the floor like a basketball, dribble your ass.
Might have to. That shit. You know how we do. Yeah, no. Represent. Feeling it. It's like cardio. It's that superset cardio shit. No joke. But we out here getting it, baby. Getting that good pump on.
it isn't healthy, but they don't care. It's the same thing with collie muscle. They have to keep to their reputation, and keeping to your reputation is gonna get them killed.
And it's dope to see everyone getting it too. Motivation right here. Everyone.
You have to remember, folks, don't try to hold on to a specific reputation that you've already built just for some money. I mean, just look at Collie Muscle. He juiced so long to where he's having heart problems, all because he had to keep up the name Collie Muscle, you know. Same thing's going to happen to Big Boy and all these other people. Yeah, they always glorify prison like it's something. It really isn't.
In here getting that money. I like that. Everyone's getting after it. It's dope. Dope to see.
Big boy,
What's your name?
Francisco.
Good to meet you, man.
Good meeting you too. Yeah, I'm
Likewise.
Dr. Francisco. Dr. Francisco Guerrero on Instagram.
Okay.
I'm a chiropractor, so.
Nice, man. Good shit.
I'm following you on Instagram. You put in a lot of big ass weights, man.
Appreciate
Your
that, man.
inspiration.
Thank you, man. Appreciate that.
Yeah, are you Latino, Mexican?
Mexican, dog.
Nice, me too.
Hell yeah. Good shit.
All right, how long you been working out?
How long I been working out? Maybe probably like 20 years. 20 years, yeah.
Your inspiration, bro.
Thank you, man.
Yeah, glad to see
Keep
you.
it up, keep it up. Looking good, looking shredded.
Gas money.
get it. Whoa. Whoa.
Like this one.
Good. Little pump on.
Gotta go back and forth something big.
No, we gotta get it. What we gonna get?
Shit tonight. We'll give it a second though. I hit one tricep. Wait a minute. I should just do like back and forth to the 90s. Come on now, don't work out with something that's 500. They said, Wes, why you work out with something that's 500? That's a sport watch.
Just a giant bag of diabetes is what we got here.
That's a Phantom on the wrist, man. Oh no, my Phantom was 250 more than that.
Yeah. Get that money, baby. Get that money. Come on. 2. Good money. 3. 4. Good money. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. Ooh, still going. 11. 12. 13. 14. Good money. 15. 16. Come on. 17. Come on.
I mean, he's just moving his arms up and down with momentum. He's not even keeping his elbows straight. He didn't really do any reps at all.
Nah, hell, that shit heavy.
That shit. Call it getting money on the yard. So you get paid today, you getting that money, what you up to? We're about to get 100 pieces. We had the water bags in prison. We had magazine stacks hitting shoulder.
Yeah, here we go, talking about prison again, you know. Yeah, you've told us that you've been in prison for the 15,000 goddamn time. I mean, did they do anything else?
19. Yeah. All the way down to 1.
That's it, yeah.
20 piece, get it. Down.
I'm not going to watch.
Hit 10, they hit 10.
We're going to skip ahead, folks, because, I mean, that was just boring the shit out of me. And I think it was boring the shit out of you guys, too.
They're just running like 100 real quick. And then everybody's grabbing camera time, you know? So the whole thing is it's just easy 10, then you guys do a 10 piece. You guys count for us.
what this reminds me of? Honestly. That's pretty much what they're doing. There you go. See, this guy's in a lot more shape.
Get my feet hurt. Hip flex. Here's what a homie go. He gets it. 20, 20. 19, 19. Yeah. All the way down to 1. That's it, yeah. 20 piece. Get it. Down. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
There, I put it right where it's supposed to be.
Short toast. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19.
Crap. People spend thousands of dollars just to do some prison workouts. I mean, that you can just learn at home. Remember, guys, these people are paying hundreds of dollars in order to work out with these people. And look what they're doing. They're on some shitty basketball court, public. Actually, it looks like a public basketball court doing burpees and stuff. Why in the world would you pay hundreds of dollars for shit like this? No, Stacks and Big Boy don't get along. I mean, Stacks pulled a knife on Big Boy. No, they're definitely not going to be there. $15,000 for that? For this shit? Get the fuck out of here. Did they really spend $15,000?
That's a good one. Takes it back right there. Takes it back. It's a good one. All right, check it out. So, you know, nowadays in this world, people think brotherhood and shit like that is going out drinking, partying together. That's what they call bonding, brotherhood. But I'm going to tell you this right now. Shedding blood, working out, shedding sweat with your brother, that's how you build that bond right there. Because now, I already know Wes is built for war. Same with me. You know, he's ready to go at all times. Fuck all that going out drinking and all that fake love, all that bullshit. This is where the real bond is made right here. You know?
Hey, you fuckers don't get it. You're not afraid to post your big ass beard or your joint or how much bullshit you got into all weekend. But then you're afraid to post your positive shit, how you really feel about life, what you want to become, because you're afraid you ain't gonna make it. We post what we're going into all day because we know it's ours. That's the mindset needed. You gotta know it's yours. The whole thing is I don't trust a man without a dark side though. So I gotta see a mucker tested. I put those people who won those test days, who defeated themselves over and over while they were facing hard times. Because adversity reveals a man to himself.
That's right. That's how you do it right there, man. For real. You gotta go through it. You gotta be through those tests and tribulations, for real. That's how you come out with the character.
Can't complain.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to hear it if I did.
Inspiration to the Hispanic community and everything,
yeah.
bro. And just
You know, honestly, my question is this here. Did every single one of these people truly pay $15,000? Where in the world did they get that kind of money from? You know, I'm just curious.
what got you into being in front of the camera and all that? Because I know that you give a lot back, but you also get criticized and all that. And like individuals like ourselves that are starting off, how did you handle that in the beginning? How do you handle it now, the criticism?
Man, you just can't pay attention. You know, definitely in the beginning, you want to read comments and you want to feed into all the negative stuff rather than look towards the positive. Because guarantee, let's say there's 100 comments, there's probably only 5 negative and 95 positive. You know what I mean? But we tend to look at the negative all the time. And just like in life, right? Like what Wes says, what we don't have, you know, the things that we want, but we don't look at the positive things that we have right now and be thankful for the things we do have. So just stay positive, be consistent. I think that's the number one thing anyone will tell you is be consistent in life, be consistent at whatever goals you're chasing, man. Don't give up. Be consistent, man. Number one thing.
Got it, brother. I appreciate that, man.
Hell yeah.
Somebody for myself that's starting off, you know what I mean? I've always wanted to give back, and I was telling everybody, like in the beginning, you know, you get criticized and you take it differently, you get pissed off, and you know, you don't know it a bit different, but
it's all right to have a chip on your shoulder.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like when you play sports or whatever it may be, they always say, play with a chip on your shoulder. Play with a reason or show something to prove. Play with always something to prove. So same with life. Go through life with something to prove. You know, it's not the worst thing. You know, it's okay to want to prove yourself, and that's how you get better. You know, a little bit of insecurity and things like that make you better.
Got it.
Yeah.
And what would you say is your ultimate mission now that the level you're at into? Where do you see yourself in the next 3 to 5 years?
Well, for sure, I just want to continue to give back, help as many people as I can, show love, inspire, you know, all that type of stuff. Take care of my family, you know, things like that.
Love it, bro.
Really.
Brother.
Thank you, brother.
Thank you.
Yep, likewise.
Bye.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, always rock.
Like, Vergazo too, bro. That shit. Hey, bro. Hell yeah.
That too.
Damn. For real.
Yeah, always knuckles. I always love knuckle push-ups, but I'll bang them like that. But I prefer to, you know, build the wrist up and shit, build the strength.
Good. I'm gonna start doing that shit.
Yeah.
Oh, you training with Nate Diaz?
Oh yeah, the wrestling and shit.
Yeah. He's like
He's a beast.
lightweight, though.
He's a beast. He's just, you know, weight classes.
Right.
Yeah.
Is he get you?
$15,000. Wow.
Or like, or you kind of take it easy on him a little?
You know, I'm not gonna lie, take it easy. Yeah. But he's a beast, you know.
Yeah.
You know, a beast for sure.
Because I know Bradley Martin like thinks he can take everybody. I'm like, when you know how to, you know, do it a little bit, he doesn't know how to do it. He'll get
That's
fucked
what he
up,
says.
you know?
That's what he says.
I saw it all the time.
Yeah, no. You see him throwing a
I
punch
think
and he's
so.
all like this and shit.
I think so.
Oh, it's good.
sell it, baby.
Yeah, you gotta sell it, right? Can't hate on him for that.
But you
Can't
really
hate on
train
that.
though. You really train. So.
Yeah, I've been training. I've been training for a little bit. Yeah, I wrestled since I was like 9 years old or so. Yep.
You play football and
I
baseball
play
and all that
football.
shit?
Yep.
Bro, behind
Yeah.
you do that. That's
Hell yeah, no, that's fun,
What's
man.
up?
Real fun.
How much you weigh right now?
3 bills. 3 bills, dog. Yeah, I had gotten down to like 265, and then because I thought I was gonna get a boxing fight, so I had cut all the way down. I wasn't lifting.
Is that with Tito?
With Tito, yeah.
I remember that.
And then he didn't want to do it, so I was like, fuck, started lifting heavy. So I haven't done no cardio right now.
Fuck,
So I gained like 35 pounds of just straight lifting right now. So I'm strong.
Win, yeah.
Yeah. But it was good. It's good to hit those and shit.
Yeah.
Doing it. Ferrari right here, hard. Gold. Huracan, Gully.
So $15,000 to do some prison workouts and to look at some fancy cars.
The Urus. Got the Urus. Doing it. Hell yeah.
Why would Sean G even want to collaborate with these guys?
I don't even want I'll put it in the middle. If it was a Phantom, I would. I don't even drive that shit, bro.
I'll take it.
I want 2.
Yep.
Sir.
Ready?
Yes, sir. Beautiful.
I've had for 10 years, but it's really getting by to
Yeah.
you know? Well, my used to do it for and I'm gonna hit the other kids.
All right. What's cracking, baby? Big boy in the house, Train Cartel. We're out here representing on that West Coast. Came out to support my boy Wes, man. Had a good time. Motivational inspiration out here, man. He's really doing it, living the life, man. Leading by example. So, man, I'm hoping to collab again in the future. Had a really good time. And appreciate you, Big Wes. Let's go.
Shit was legendary. Big Boy Cummins legendary. Straight
Hey, I was coming to support. Coming to support the homie, man. He's doing it out here. Inspiring, trust me. When I see this shit, I need this shit too.
Everybody should. We got walking life. How about not? It's different shit, you know. There's big pads up here, you know.
This shit's sick. Damn. Hard. Too hard.
I appreciate you guys coming through, dude. Hell yeah. Thank you.
Hell yeah, Wes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I said, this is bad, dog.
Hell yeah, it is.
Shit.
Too sick. You good at bowling?
That shit is hard, dog.
Appreciate you, my doc.
Anything you guys ever need, let me know.
Thank you.
Likewise.
Appreciate
Likewise,
you.
Wes.
Yeah. You guys have a
Appreciate
good one. Thank you.
All right, you too. Thank you.
There's some positive aspects on it there. I mean, they're free to charge whatever they wish. I never complain about anyone charging, but, you know, it's still my job to give an opinion. I would say, honestly, here's the thing. Ronnie Coleman only charged $1,000, and with that $1,000, you got to train with him for a day, and meals were provided, 3 meals. So for $1,000, you could have trained with Ronnie Coleman back in the day. Sean Ray's seminar was also like $1,000. So what would you rather do? Would you rather spend $1,000 with an 8-time Mr. Olympia or someone like Sean Ray, or spend 15 times as much and hang out with 2 ex-convicts? I mean, you take a pick, you know. And yeah, a lot of people signed up for Ronnie Coleman. He only charged $1,000. And you got the workout with an 8-time Mr. Olympia, and you got 3 good meals, 3 square meals. You know? Ronnie Coleman took care of you. Plus, his mama would actually cook for everybody at nighttime. You got Ronnie Coleman. You got Ronnie Coleman's mama cooking. You know, 15 times as much. They're charging 15 times as much as Ronnie Coleman and Sean Ray's seminars. It's ridiculous. But I mean, if they're getting that money, more power to them. But you know, I'm like, geez. That is just completely, I have to say, it's just bonkers. All right, where was I?
All right, go ahead. You got 59 seconds.
I got 58 seconds to bring God to the table. The tabernacle of God. He's triangle. He's got the all-seeing eye. On something dead looking even. On something dead looking even. On something dead looking even. I got 30 seconds to make it go viral. The dead you see in me, God bring it to the table. I shine him light, shine so bright on something dead on this creation. It's his nation, not mine. He makes it, I don't. I bring it, he don't.
He does. I don't.
15 seconds.
15 seconds to bring it all in. Father, Son, Ghost, that dwelleth in this tabernacle, the all-seeing eye. When I can't see, he sees for me. When I can't talk, he talks for me. When I can't hear, he hears for me. When I can't think, he thinks for me.
So that's what you were talking about, Serratus. I think we've seen that one before. Why in the world would, I mean, well, there's no reason for me to even ask why he was there for, but it's good, it's always still good and minty to see that, you know. I tell you, crack is one hell of a drug. That's some real pooky shit right there. Big Lenny and Victor.
Victor!
I haven't seen you here in about 3 weeks, and I have a couple of questions for you. Number one, how is the pocket pussy doing?
Honest to God, I'm being honest, I'm not bragging. I couldn't fit my thing in it. So I figured maybe it wasn't harnessed, so I took my liquid, whatever. It got like a crowbar, still didn't fit. So I was never big on lubricants, so I bought one at CVS Pharmacy. Put that on. It did not fit.
Are you enjoying this?
And I'm willing to prove it to all you viewers and all you naysayers out there, and I will physically show you. And you can even have somebody do a whole thing. It did not fit. And I'm not bragging, but honest to God, it did not fit.
Tell them to send you another one. Lenny, we'll take your word for it. How about that? You don't have to prove anything
and
to
it's
us.
Always the thickness. It's a thickness. I've had.
She's having trouble concentrating.
Many
over there.
black women. I can't believe how thick you are.
We should do.
Freudian slip.
A body weight challenge.
Yeah, this is definitely a long time ago. I'll tell you one thing, Big Lenny had some real size back in the day. I mean, he still does, but he was all... But compared to him now and before, yeah. I'm sure you can square Cuban cigars off someone. You can always get Cuban cigars somewhere, you know.
I had 85 pounds to myself.
I know, we can lift each other up and guess each other's body weights. Victor! Victor's getting tired.
Victor is replacing Nate. In Nate's absence this morning, we have Victor.
I think I got Victor sexually aroused, man. He said, "Oh my God, you couldn't believe it."
What's going on?
I think I got Victor sexually aroused.
Yeah. Why don't we get Victor's take on that?
Victor went from a "don't film me" to a full-fledged lifetime pervert. In one swoop. But I could detect, you know, it struck a nerve with him. You can call it a Freudian slip.
He seems a little more energetic ever since you brought that up, actually.
Yeah, he does.
Look at him. He's going heavier. He's going for heavier weights.
He's trying to impress me. He'll do anything to
It's part of the courtship process. Going heavier in front of Lenny.
I think Victor, next time I'm here, he'll have 7 plates on that bench. Gonna take his shirt off. I hope my 1 pound of roast beef and half a box of Cheerios and a quart of milk digest, and the 2 bananas.
Well, let's hope it doesn't.
2 cups of applesauce and the 30 grapes.
Let's hope it doesn't come shooting out of your nose after your set. That would be.
Look at those triceps. Hey Victor, this is for you. Upright to the front, no candy ash straps. And 8 years older than you, 10 years older than you. No candy ash straps. 2 a bicep surgery and elbow surgeries. You can see the scars.
All right, let's see.
And I don't work in a bank either. I'm in there sweating in a kitchen. I'm not in a bank with the rest of the Met.
I don't think the only person I've seen Cuban train with is Jay, maybe 1 or 2 times, and that's it, you know.
Sexual scum.
What is it about this gym talking about their injuries and accidents?
Those are excuses, but I'm not making any. This is upright, not beat it Victor's cheat style. Victor! 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 Look at that back. That's as big as your waterbed, Victor. Why don't you go take a nap between the crack of my back?
I don't want to.
Please, bitch.
Yeah, he's still pretty dark.
All right, Jason. From time to time, some of your witnesses will summon me, I should say, to act as a medium, as an intermediary. They'll either ask me to ask you something on camera, or they'll ask me to communicate something to you on camera. And well, we have another situation like that. Bone Bag. You know who Bone Bag is?
No.
AKA Gideon.
Yeah?
Bone Bag, Gideon, asked me to let you know that he has a sickening new nickname for you.
What?
KD. Knuckle Deep.
What a weird name.
Yes, I know. What a weird name. What a weird picture it corresponds to as well.
Knuckle Deep.
Knuckle Deep, Jason. Are you playing coy, or do you know what this refers to?
I don't want to first them.
You have no idea what it refers to?
No.
None whatsoever.
No.
There you have it. No, I'm not letting this go so easily. There was a photograph that you sent somebody. The old stinky finger up the poop chute. Huh? Huh? Let's not talk about it. Yes, that would be a good word to describe it. Let that word enter your head the next time you think about doing something like that, my lord. Okay?
Hey, Ty, I gotta take a piss. I'll be right back.
I want to have a talk with you. Last night, my daughter.
All right, let's go ahead and see if my cousin's streaming right now. You know, he hasn't streamed in about 3 days at least. Have you guys noticed that?
And I want to thank Plato for putting.
Let's go send a shout out to.
I urge all you maniacs, if you haven't ordered, to order again. And look at the New World Nutritionals website for the finest, cleanest protein.
All right, we've said hey to Lenny, so let's get on with the show. He has his thing, and I got mine. Oh, God. Well, time for things to get a little bit minty. They're both the same, Agape. One's for the gays and Tinder's for also gays and straights, so, you know. You told him to chill out? Oh.
I think it's awesome. You know? America wouldn't work if it wasn't for men like Brad. With steady income, that take on single moms, with kids born out of wedlock. We need that. Hey, at least they're not on welfare. Brad's supporting them. So how can I criticize that?
Honestly, by the time you turn 30 or so forth, if you're meeting a woman that's at least in their 30s, chances are they're probably going to have kids anyway. So it's not something you can really help.
Brad is a good guy, man. Stop trashing Brad.
You go and create yourself a Grindr account.
Hold on. Taco Queen made a comment here. Are you angry at Brad because he has a stable income, nice home, average-looking girlfriend, and has people that care about him? I object to that because the Taco Queen's pretty hot. I mean, I can't get a girl in her 20s. Valerie's pretty fucking hot. So let's get one thing straight. Brad's getting a decent piece of ass, a real good piece of ass. In fact, maybe for a 40-year-old guy, a great piece of ass. But you got to think about your life as young soldiers in this world as a business perspective. Do you want to work so hard to be like Brad, or would you rather your life easier? Think about it like that. I mean, Valerie is a nice woman, a good woman, good mother, good girlfriend, but you gotta look at Brad's fucking history, okay? This might be Brad's last chance. So maybe Brad struck gold with this one. But, dude, I know how Brad thinks. Brad could wind up single tonight and be in a serious, committed, monogamous relationship 2 weeks from now. He doesn't really care. He's one of those guys that has to have a girlfriend, and he doesn't like the single scene, but you know what? So the single scene is bullshit. So good for Brad. So how can you criticize him? I think Brad is actually doing well for himself, as long as he doesn't mind paying off that child support, taking on a new family. You know, if he's got the income for that, how can we criticize that? I think it's great. I mean, think about it. If you could afford it, wouldn't you do it? I mean, don't you guys want to be like Brad? I mean, come on. Brad's kind of a badass, like with that hair, those tattoos. You know, he's 200 pounds, he deadlifts 400. You know, he's got a hot chick. Seems like a good deal to me. I don't have a problem with Brad. I just think that, you know, that's his decision. And we're not here to judge other people's decisions. If he thinks that's the best thing for him, who the fuck are we? We need to just sit back, shut up. You know? Brad's got muscles, he's got tattoos, he's got a good job, he's getting some good pussy. You know? Good for Brad, man. So all you guys hating on Brad, that's stupid. According to Brad, he can afford it. Brad can afford it. So who are you guys to judge Brad? Brad seems to think he has the world by the balls. And who are you guys to say he doesn't? That's my question. I'm just playing devil's advocate. I'm just trying to tell you guys that there's many ways to skin a cat. Like, you could be a cold-hearted cynic like me that believes that love's never going to last, and you can wind up single and alone for your whole life. Or you can be like a guy like Brad that has faith in human culture, and that someday he's going to find that one that's not going to leave him and burn him for money. So make your own decision. You want to be a cold-hearted cynic like me and wind up like a fat, drunk, single truck driver that's just going to be alone for the rest of his life? Or you can be a guy like Brad that just puts faith in people and loves people and trusts that, you know what, the last relationship I was in may have been bad, but I think the next one's going to be the right one. So it's up to you guys. And there's something in between, too. You don't have to go from one extreme to the other. There's always the in-between. Like, you can be a little bit like Jay or a little bit like Brad and find something in the middle. Maybe that's the right course for you. It's not my decision. It's your life. So you pick the right destination for your life. Where's Jimmy Luds at? I'm not here to judge. I'm just trying to show you guys that there's different options for different people with different thoughts, and you have to think about things. You don't have to be like me. you don't have to be a lonesome trucker who doesn't trust women, who thinks all women are out to burn a guy. You don't. You absolutely don't. But, you know, it's just my opinion. I personally, I trust the statistics. 50% of first-time marriages are done. And second-time marriages are at about a 75% failure. So, you know, if you're one of those guys that thinks, oh, that's never going to happen to me, okay, go for it, man. Maybe you're a great guy and it's not going to happen to you. You know, more power to you if you think you're that guy that it's never going to happen to. Think about it for a second. Think, well, 50% of all men wind up in a situation like Brad. Okay, that's cool. Lay your odds. And then, you know, you try and go at it a second time, and it's more like 75% wind up like Brad. You know, more power to you. It's not my life to live. It's yours. So just because I'm a cold-hearted cynic doesn't mean it's not going to work out for somebody else. You know, plenty of people find true love in, you know, having that child.
Oh, God. Yeah, Lamar, he was turned way up, so, yeah. Looks like we ain't got no video submissions for now, so. Oh, boy. You guys, y'all go ahead and submit some more videos. We still got another 2 hours. In the meantime, let's go ahead and check out the other stuff we got today. Yes, indeed. Oh, boy. That was a couple of years ago. At least 3 or 4 years ago. Just some crazy stuff. So. Sorry, I gotta compose. All right, let's check out this mess of a person here. So, I haven't seen any of these videos just as of yet, so. So, folks, go ahead and submit some more video. All right, so let's go to one of my ones I've not watched yet. So let's see.
It's either veganism or animal abuse. Why would you choose animal abuse?
Because God said we're not vegan.
God.
Look at the shit that she's actually wearing. You know. The purpose of it, of course, is to attract attention. Guy comes over, and next thing you know, I'm like, oh God, I gotta deal with this crazy vegan person.
Said you're not vegan. Where?
In the Bible.
Where in the Bible?
Genesis.
I don't think that's true. I know many.
There's Mormons, right?
Actually, it is true. It is in Genesis. You know, in parts of the Bible, it talks specifically about the land of milk and honey. Where does milk come from, folks? It comes from a freaking cow.
Yeah, do you want to talk to him?
Are you Christian?
Yes, I'm Christian.
I know plenty of vegan Christians.
Yeah, you can be vegan. I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm just saying God's saying we're meat eaters.
But where in the Bible? Said it.
We'll go grab those Mormons and we're gonna have a chat.
But when was the Bible written? Because we've evolved since.
Jesus fed 4,000 hungry souls with fish and bread. Fish is meat.
Then we don't need to eat animals. Yeah, okay. So maybe during that time it was necessary to eat animals, right? For survival. But now we can.
Change is necessary. I believe in that. Change is necessary.
Again, folks, what Tasha doesn't know is that in not all countries do people have enough food to eat, you know? So they're going to find whatever they're going to eat. What she's talking is basically first world issues in this particular case, because only first world countries like Australia, Europe, United States, and Canada could be in a position where we can go on only a vegan diet. Everywhere else in the world, no!
Well, we're going back on. If you're a true believer in God, we go back and revert to the real way.
But do you think God condones what happens in a slaughterhouse?
I can't speak for God. God is on a higher plane.
But you were just saying that God said this and that. So
I believe in what God says. Okay. I'm not saying what he says is true or not.
Right. So if God and the devil were in a room together with a baby lamb, who would slit the baby lamb's throat?
So if you want to go in that context, what do you know is good and what is bad? Just being a human, what is good and what is bad?
I know animal abuse is bad.
So I agree with you on that.
But what happens?
Again, folks, she's equating animal abuse with eating animals. Something that other animals in the jungle actually do. They eat, so... Again.
What happens in a slaughterhouse is animal abuse.
I believe killing is bad. Regardless if it's an animal, or if it's a person, or anything like that.
So why aren't you vegan then?
Why am I vegan? I just told you from the start. God told me that we're eating, meat. That's fine.
It's fine. But you don't have to. You can be a vegan Christian, right?
Yeah, you're Christian to me, though, yeah? What was your question? What was your question to me?
My first one, I think I said, why aren't you having a vegan Christmas?
And then I told you that I eat meat, yeah?
Yeah.
And then you asked me why, and I said that because God said it.
Right.
I didn't say nothing about I don't like vegans or whatever like that. Yeah?
No, I'm not getting that impression, but I'm just saying you can be a vegan Christian, right? So why would you choose animal abuse, rape, and murder when you could be vegan?
Rape?
Oh, God, that's boring. All she's going to do is argue, so I'll watch that one later on, folks. On my own, and then I'll make a separate video. Oh, that's awful nice of him there. When I come down to Delray Beach, I'll come visit him.
Happy. Like I told fucking Transform X when he didn't post shit to his fucking page because he was too big of a pussy to hear about shit in the comments. Yeah. Brad, post something to your fucking page. Not a story. I want the maniacs to have their voices. You know? The maniacs' voices need to be heard. And when people don't post a real thing, they post a fucking story where no one can see the comments and then reply to the comments. That's make-believe, man. Come on, man. That's like Transform X isn't even fucking real. He's like a digital macaque. If you took a macaque and turned him into a artificial intelligence and taught him how to react on social media, that's Transform X. That's why Transform X won't post shit. Because, I mean, come on, man. We get 100 comments on there. I guarantee you, 10 of them are going to be like, oh, Jay's fat, Jay's a loser, Jay doesn't have a house. What else can I say?
Well, I mean, I was a wrestling commentator at one time, so... Plus, at Verizon, you have to give a lot of boring, long-winded speeches and training and stuff anyway, so... I guess I'm pretty much used to it, but tell him I said thanks,
And the other fucking 90 are going to be like, Jay's fucking...
Folks, when you work for a large company like Verizon or Alltel, typically you have to give a lot of boring speeches for a long time, and then you got to talk on the phone for a long time. You see, whenever I do these live streams, I can do 6 or 8 hours. Why? Because doing customer service at Verizon, you're doing 8 to 12 hours, so it's not really too big of a deal.
Awesome, Brad and McCuck and Hamburg and Transform X are the losers. It's just the way it is. I mean, come on, man. I'm not afraid of the truth. The truth shall set you free. Transform X doesn't want the truth. He wants to post fucking little pictures of me to his story, and not let fucking people comment on them. Transform X has become the digital macaque. He's a digital macaque. He's a macaque, except you don't get to see the fat face, the fat body. Everything about macaque you hate, except you don't get to see macaque. That's what Transform X is. Is it a macaque account? No, I don't think so. But it might as well be. Fuck everybody. These people all want to play fucking tough guy on the internet. Huh?
I guess McCuck has been pestering people for quite a long time, I guess. You know, him and Cuban.
Fuck autism, right? Right. A lot of you people that hate me on the internet have autistic children. That's a fact. Can't help you. I really can't help you.
You actually think that he was in his prime at the time? Oh boy. Prime of what? Nothing personal. He would probably seem to be a person to hang out with if he ain't drunk and he's sober. But he's in pretty bad shape, you know.
I've about had enough. Father is not going to put up with this. Father, forgive me for I may have sinned. I want to protect the homosexuals or the retarded at birth. Right. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. Father.
Good old Steel Reserve, my friend. Steel Reserve.
Don't cry. What?
That is true. Captain Morgan whiskey isn't too bad, actually. It's not my type of whiskey, but I've had it before at parties, and it's pretty good.
You guys can say whatever you want to say. I just personally believe that
a lot of the great powerlifters back in the 19th and 20th century drunk a lot of beer, like Louis Cyr, for example. He drank a ton of beer. Andre the Giant, strong as hell, he drank a ton of beer too. So, I mean, that goes to show, you know.
Yeah. I personally believe what I personally believe. So, all right, I've thought about it for a few minutes, and I'm ready for an official announcement. This doesn't apply to any people in particular. So I want to leave all people out of this. But you know what? I've really thought about it. I've thought about it deep and hard. And no pun intended. I will not be appearing on the Big Lenny channel. Just because of my Christian values. There you go. Yeah, Father said no.
Oh boy. Yeah, he was indeed Pyrrhus there, that's for sure. You know, let's go with another classic I just thought of. I want to see it again.
Few requests.
All right, folks. I'm gonna put one of my own specials in.
I got Kenny and I think we're gonna be invited by somebody that was surprised that we're gonna be invited by.
Hey, Joe. Joe, did you hear me? I'm here.
Loud and clear.
How's your family? How's your parents doing? I hope they're doing okay. Okay? So what is going on? You're saying I'm saying stuff about your family and you're calling me a sand nigger. What's that? And you weren't spelling right. Were you right state of mind? So you're calling this Ron Harris a racist and you're calling me a sand nigger. Who's a racist? That's right. Don't say nothing. Keep your mouth shut. Keep your mouth shut. That's exactly what I want you to do. You're a coward. You're a sissy. You're a coward. You knock on my door and run. What a coward. You are a coward. You're a racist. Are you jealous because I have more than you? Are you jealous? What are you jealous of, Joe? What are you jealous of? Don't say nothing. That's right. You can't say nothing. You can't defend yourself. For what you did, you're going to lose all your sponsors. You're going to lose all the companies that do they know that you're calling me a sand nigger for no reason? Good. Do they know? Why would you call me that? 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 I'm happy. I hope you have every sponsor in the world. Why would you call me that? Why would you say I said anything about your wife? Why would you lie? Why would you say I said anything about your wife? Why would you lie, Joe? Why would you lie? See, you can't say nothing. You can't defend yourself. For what you said, there's no excuse. That is truly a lowlife. You said I said something about you.
Oh yeah, Bravo got his Facebook account back. He finally got back into his original account, so you don't have to write him by John Brody anymore, but just by John Bravo. But sure did take him a while. It took him like 8 months at least.
Your family. I didn't say shit about your family. You called me a sand nigger and did this Order 66. Wow, they called me. What a coward. You're a former policeman. You're a former policeman. You have nothing to say. Keep your mouth shut. You have nothing to say. You have nothing to say. You're a racist. You're jealous of Ron Harris. Ron Harris is the kindest, nicest person. He never said one thing. I never told you. You told me. You put up that thumbnail. You're the racist. You're the racist. Not Ron Harris. You are a racist. You sent me, called me a sand nigger. What is that? It doesn't make me think. It doesn't make me that stuff. I'm proud to be Arab American. Look at my house. Look at my wife. Look at my cars. Look at my life. Who are you? That's right, guys. See? He can't say shit. He can't say shit. You guys are going to follow this 5'7", 175-pound loser. This guy is a loser. He was a police officer that's harassing wife and kids. He's making threats to my wife and kids. Making threats to wife and kids. A policeman. A policeman. A former policeman. A racist policeman that looks 70 years old. That's jealous of Ron Harris. You would not say that to my face. I guarantee it. You would not say nothing to my face. $25. That video's not going anywhere, my friend. You're ashamed. You're ashamed. You cannot say nothing. You cannot say nothing. You can't even spell. You were so intoxicated, and your painkillers that you're abusing after your surgery. You're abusing painkillers. They're fucking up your brain. You can't say nothing. You cannot say nothing. Just sit there and keep your mouth shut. You understand? We're going to be dealing with you, okay? We're going to be dealing with you. You. And don't lie. I never said nothing about your wife or anyone in your family. You're a liar. Ron Harris is racist? You're calling me a sand nigger? Ron Harris is racist? You're a coward.
He's mostly posting on Instagram. He actually liked some of my reels that I've been posting up there lately. So he's still around.
Coward. You're a failure. You get on the show talking about cocaine, sticking shit up your ass, your prostate. You're a sick man. Talking sick stuff about your personal life. What kind of man are you? You're not a man. You're a coward. You're a 770-pound coward. You're a sissy. You're a sissy. So what are you going to do when you see me at the Arnold? Are you going to run? Are you going to run? Guys, he can't say nothing. He's a racist. He can't say nothing. He's jealous. This is why they've been ganging up on me, because I'm a successful Arab American. He can't say nothing. He can't say nothing. See? He can't defend himself. So you have nothing to say. That's right. I want you to sit there and keep your mouth shut. You understand me? Keep your mouth shut, little man. Or I'll shut it for you. I will shut it for you. Keep your mouth shut. You understand? You're so jealous of Ron Harris, you're gonna pop, man. He told me he ignores you. You keep calling, sending him harassing, stupid messages. He's ignoring you. He's a big man. He works for MD. What do you do? What do you do? You call people, you're a racist. That's all you are. You made Ron Harris a racist.
If you guys are wondering how Ron's doing, he's trying to build back up his YouTube channel and stuff, but you know, a lot of people I've heard from MD that used to work there, they're up shit creek, and the reason being is, you know, they don't get unemployment benefits because Blackman, I believe, had most of them on as independent contractors. So I only wish all the best for all of them.
He never said shit about Arabs or anything. He's never said shit. All you did, you're the one. You can't even defend yourself. Man, I'm going to stay on YouTube, and I'm going to make it to the top, little bitch. And when I see you at the Arnold, you better run. You coward. Did you used to take people to jail and keep their drug money and keep their drugs when you go in a... Of course you did. You're a bum. You're a bum. Someone to say the things you said and to lie will do anything. You will do anything. You're having me on your show. Big Rob is on your show. This is the last time you'll ever see me on your show. So guys, this guy can't defend himself. He can't even write. Like others said, he's a half-writer or whatever. He doesn't know. That's why they fired him. That's why they fired him, okay? No one could stand him, okay? He was doing shit at work that the guy, I'm not going to get into it, but he's done a lot of bad shit, guys. You're a filthy person, Ron. I mean, Joe Patero. You're just so jealous, man. You're just so jealous. Why don't you show me you working out, or show me your house, or show me, instead of just talking about sticking shit up your ass. You're a man. You're a man. You're sick. Have some self-respect. There's kids watching, asshole. I don't want to ever hear you say anything like that. Last time, I'm warning you. You better clean up your act. If not, I'm going to see you soon. I'm going to see you at the Arnold. So you have nothing to say about the racist things you said and the lies you said that I said about. I don't even know your family. I wouldn't dare say anything about someone's family. Even if I knew them, because I'm a man, I don't do that. I don't do that bullshit. God forgive you for the things you did. God forgive you for the things you did. Anyone could get Jason Janova to order 66. So what? You just turn your phone off. Please keep it.
You know, the funny thing about it is Pietaro, me, we can't call order 66s, you know. We don't have the power to call an order 66, and here's old Big Brothers.
Come in. Keep the publicity coming. You're a coward. You're a fake person. This is all gonna catch up to you, Joe. Hasn't it? Haven't you been fired? Hasn't it caught up to you? Are you even making $4,000 a month off this? So guys, you come to this show to see this guy keep his mouth shut. You know why? Because he can't defend himself. There's no excuse. You have 100 viewers because of me. Because of me. The guy they love to hate, but they're just jealous haters, man. People don't like when they see Arabs doing well in this country. I'm doing fucking awesome, bro. I'm doing fucking, I've had so many businesses sold, made money, startup businesses sold them, made money. I do what I want, how I want, and when I want. What do you do? You were pretty messed up on Saturday. The things you were saying, that's pretty fucked up, man, to call me what you did. That's pretty fucked up. It doesn't affect me in any way, but it affects you. It's going to catch up to you, your reputation, whatever's left of it. Make it apply, saying I talk about your family. You're a fool. Make it apply that I call the police on you. What kind of lie is this? Why would you lie about that? Let's see what time I have a meeting in a little bit. So he's not going to say nothing, guys. Case closed. He knows he's wrong. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is called giving someone rope. It's an interrogation technique that many people who think that they could talk loud in the city can get away with. There are many ways to get people to
All right, folks, it's like 20 degrees in here. I'm going to go get my little blanket and I'll be right back. Jesus fucking Christ. Dude, it is... Andy, this is the coldest part of my house, you know. I mean, I have no problems toughing it out with you guys for the mints. But, dude, it's just frosty around here. I mean, my windows are frosting up and stuff. And I don't want to turn up the heat too much because that'll eat in my power bill. And I try to stay under $100 a month in electricity. I try to keep my bill around $80, so... Just remember, folks, blankets and coats and gloves, those are created for protection against the elements. And when you have a blanket like this, you know, you save on your power bill. So Yeah. But yeah, it is really cold in here. But it's cool. The Great One can take it, you know. The Great One will be all right, you know. But I am going to get a blanket. When it's cold, you know. Just keeping it real and telling it to you like it is, you know. Another Big Rob classic.
I want to thank all my supporters, all my true supporters, all of Team Humanity, all of my fans all over the world, my supporters.
Athens, I don't have any chained up twinks today. That's actually this weekend after I do the Soul Pole Saturday weekend live stream.
I want to thank you so much for everything. I'm not leaving you guys. I just need some time off to come back one day, mentally, physically, and stronger and prepared. Get rid of all this hate and this drama. Something I don't want.
And folks, you guys remember what I've stated before. Don't cry on a live stream. Don't show yourself crying on any video or so forth. It just makes you look pathetic, and people will feel people feed upon people's misery, you know. Even on Facebook, you ever notice how, you know, people post about having trouble and stuff like that? For some reason or other, for some people, it makes them feel better when someone's in pain, you know.
I can only come back if I see it's worth it. If I see it's worth it. If I see Team Humanity's continuing to grow. Our channel, Big Rob Fitness, is continuing to grow. And most of all, I can only come back when my mentor, my friend, Andrew with the Delray Misfits, tells me to come back. He is my mentor. He is my friend. He's someone I highly recommend and would give my life for. He's the only one that took time to talk to me, to be honest with me, to be direct with me, to tell me how to succeed and what I need to do. Andrew, I want to thank you so much. I will always be here for you, Andrew. You are very respectable. I highly recommend everyone to follow the Delray.
You know, I've not seen this in so long. Still minty to this day. Folks, if you guys ever start any YouTube channel, or if you've already started one, don't do this.
Misfits. Because of Andrew, the good guy he is, the guy that took time to talk to me, to tell me what I need to do to succeed. He's the one that made me take time off. He told me to take time off. And I listened to him because he's respectable, he's honest, he's caring. Andrew is part of Team Humanity. Andrew is all about humanity. Brad Wolf is a good guy. You guys that are instigating problems between me and Brad Wolf should be ashamed, and I should have been bigger than that and knew that Brad Wolf isn't saying or doing anything. Deep down inside, Brad Wolf is a great person, has a big heart, is caring and sharing. That's okay if he has this tough guy attitude. He's respectable like Andrew. They do not agree with the things that J Master says and does. But J Master is a grown man, a 49-year-old grown man, who I considered my friend, and I still consider him my friend, even though He's put me through hell, me and my family. Jay has a big heart. The only problem with Jay is he has a drinking problem. That's why some religions are against drinking. It's very toxic to the mind and the body. Look what happens to Jay when he gets drunk. He doesn't know what he says and does. The next day I talk to him, he doesn't remember that he said and did that or put out this video. He should not be drinking. I've offered him help. I've offered him to pay for AA, to get him clean. Andrew with the Delray Misfits, thank you. Thank you for standing behind me. Thank you for taking 30 minutes to talk to me and help me. Thank you for being a big man and not bringing yourself down to my level and to arguing with me. Because you have nothing to do with anything, Andrew. You're a positive, good person, a respectable person, a person full of humanity. I hope God blesses you and everyone around you. Andrew, Big Rob is always here for you. Rob Jordan is always here for you, no matter what. I respect everything you say and do after that conversation we had. I never knew that you would agree with what Jay Masters has said and done. I never knew that you had this much self-respect and pride. I've always known you're a good, smart guy, but I did not know that you don't take sides and you don't agree with this. I thank you, Andrew, and I listen to your advice, and thank you. Before I do anything or get angry, I will give you a call, like you said. Thank you, Andrew. That's what it's all about. I will be back, guys, when Andrew with the Delray Misfits tells me I'm ready to be back to YouTube. I strongly advise and hope that you guys continue to grow something I've worked very, very hard for since July 24th, 2017. I've put everything I've had in it, physically and mentally. It's destroyed me. It's affected my family. It's affected my life. I haven't given up on you guys. And I won't give up on you guys. Don't give up on me. Thank you so much from Big Rob Fitness. You'll see me when you see me. Thank you.
Good stuff. No, we're not going to watch that one, so give me just a minute. Looks like we got all the videos cleared so far, so let's watch Genova at the mall. Why not? I hadn't seen that one in a while, neither.
Hey guys, I'm in the Las Vegas Mall. Sick as piss is revolting, it's insulting. In the Las Vegas Mall. Sickening, it's pissing, it's revolting, it's insulting. She's in Puma, mother. And I'm in the Las Vegas Mall right now. In Las Vegas Mall, it's sick, it's piss.
It says it's at 720, but it looks kind of blurry on this screen.
Revolting, it's insulting. In Las Vegas Mall. How you guys doing tonight? She's in Puma, let her do her own thing. How you guys doing tonight? In Las Vegas Mall, this place is sick. In Las Vegas Mall. Well, my mom is in Puma. I'm looking around. In Las Vegas Mall, guys. Today I went to the expo. I did things at bodybuilding.com booth. Went to the expo, saw a lot of my fans. Today I did that. I went to the strip. I went to In-N-Out Burger. Did a whole bunch of stuff. Tonight I'll be in Vegas tomorrow. The bodybuilding.com booth, signing autographs, doing pictures, videos. Then I go to the strip tomorrow, MGM, New York, New York. Then Sunday I see my fans and I leave Vegas on a night shuttle. So I'm in Vegas. I am in Vegas Mall right now. It's absolutely sick. It's piss.
Hey Athens, why are you retracting all these comments for? It's weird.
I'm in the Vegas Mall. It's sickening, it's pissing, revolting, it's insulting. In the Vegas Mall, guys. Sickening, it's pissing tonight. I'm in the Vegas Mall tonight, guys, so. Walk a little bit. Show you the mall. Ooh, nature boy.
Wally, nothing's gonna bring back any malls. Nothing.
Go see how big this mall is. Moving. It's muffled. It's muffled in here, son. Sick, it's piss, guys. It's revolting. In the mall tonight. In the mall. Guys, it's sick. It's piss. This mall is huge. Go into Puma. This whole place is huge. Ooh, sickening, pissening, revolting in the mall, guys. We're gonna walk over here.
Now, folks, in case you're wondering, that's not my video. This is just the way it's playing out.
Starbucks, we got a Starbucks. And I am gonna get an ice water after I look around here.
Wally, I don't have any more alcohol. I mean, I can take a shot, but once I take that shot, it's going to take me at least 12 hours to recover.
Busy tonight. Security. Woo! Sick as piss, guys. The Las Vegas Strip Mall. Ooh, sickening, pissing, revolting, insulting. Tonight is a good night, guys. Tonight is a good night. Ooh. Mother, I'm back. I just was taking a quick walk. I met you.
I talked to him 2 weeks ago. He seems to be fine to me. You know, every once in a while he just wants someone to talk to. So, I mean, yeah. I'll probably talk to him Monday or so.
Look how many people. Look at how many people in the chat room tonight. Look. $127. You're looking at it. Want to go to Starbucks?
No, I don't.
For ice water, they give free ice water.
I don't want ice
We
water.
want cold ice water. We have nothing back in the.
I don't want.
Well, I want ice water.
No, you come over here. You want a new pair of shoes?
After I'm done with this, let's just talk to the fans a couple.
No, I want to go into polo. You want to pass on shoes?
I don't want to pass on shoes. I want to talk a couple minutes to get this over and done with. So let's talk to the fans. What do you think of the trip to Vegas? The experience.
Fantastic.
Talk to my fans.
This place has changed so much, and I've enjoyed so many nice people that I've met. And tomorrow's a big, huge day at the expo. I'm like overwhelmed. This is an incredible trip. I haven't been here in so long, and I'm having a really nice time. And Jason is doing.
So what do we do today?
Jason, what didn't we do? We went expo. We met great people. We met all of his friends from the Delray Misfits. We met some of his friends from New York, from Canada, some of his fans. Then we went to In-N-Out.
We met a fan from Los Angeles.
Yeah, nice fan from Los Angeles. Joe, his really good friend from Brooklyn, New York. And now we're walking the mall, and peace out.
No, just talk
Night.
more. Wait.
Peace out.
Let's just walk. I don't want to pass on shoes.
No, pass. I don't. I'm gonna buy myself.
You want to get me shoes? You said. I need them, mother. My shoes are horribly worn.
That's all the shoes you got?
That's all the good shoes I got.
You can't take that in there.
Oh, let me film a couple more minutes. Let's just talk. So what do you think of this mall?
This is great. It's beautiful. It's nicely laid out.
It is nicely laid out. Look at that.
Got a lot of huge variety. I'm having a nice time, but now I'm tired. So good night, guys.
Good night, guys. Peace out. Bye.
Yeah, I still try to keep in touch. I try to talk to Jason at least once a month if I can, you know. But I've been kind of really busy lately, so I've not really been able to speak with even none of my regular friends or anything. It's just been one of those times there, you know. All right. Hold on just a minute. Which one was the one I was going to play? There we go. I got it. I try to do the best I can. I really do.
Yeah.
All right, let's check this one out here.
Yeah, I got a show for y'all. Got a damn good show. Damn good show. With each and every passing day, Joe Biden shows everybody just how old he is. Let's go to the first video. Look at this.
This is a curiosity.
Look at that girl.
Was it allowed to do? I think we're not to tell you earlier.
Yes. You see, like when he.
What's the big deal about that? He's looking at some books and then he lifts up.
Okay, you break something down. Like when he does like this. You know why he turns and he moves so slow? Because it feel like he's gonna pop something.
Well, he's moving slow because he's 80 years old. I mean, he's not going to be moving like a 20-year-old, so I don't consider that as strange behavior. If you're 80 years old, you're not going to move too fast whenever you're leaning down and you're going to get up.
Did you know that, right? Yeah, he feel like something's about to rip. Like he could pull a muscle in his neck, and like nobody's ever. When you get old, you can pull muscles when you shouldn't even be pulling muscles. You know what's crazy? You see how the girl was looking at him? She was like, "Hey, I was just like laughing at that dude." Like,
well, Wally, an 80-year-old, always looks like they're lost. I mean, that's when you're up in age. Every person at that age that I've looked at, looks like they're lost. You know. Shouldn't be in office, but not because he's old, but for other things. So you can't blame him for being old.
Like genuinely laughing at that. No shit, I was about to say that. It's like her mannerisms. You know? Well, she did like kiss like. Yeah. Let's go to the next video. But you know what, Keith? You know what? What? Democrats don't see that. I mean, it's obvious. No, they see it. No, they see it. No, Keith, I don't think they see it. No, Kelvin. They said they just sweep it under the rug. Oh, he's still better than Trump. He's not a white supremacist. That's what I'm saying. They see it. They think it's okay. Yeah, they think it's okay. If it was Trump, remember Trump? He was walking down this wet, all
right, let's go to the next clip.
You're fired.
Want to call and check the balance on your account? You get charged $30. Is that fair? Is that fair? These junk fees? So you're going to go home for Easter, or you're going to go home for Christmas, you're going to go home for the holidays with your kid. And you find out to get your kid sitting next to you is going to cost another $200. These are junk fees.
Junk fees.
And guess what? We're getting rid of them.
Junk fees on what? What are you talking about? You didn't pay attention to the video? Yeah, something about fees? What are you talking about, bank fees?
Yeah, those bank overdraft fees. You know, I'm making another video on my Home Business King channel as far as to why it costs more to be poor. And one of those reasons is because of overdraft fees. Whenever you're poor and you have very little money in your bank account, you're more than likely to overdraft your account. And once you overdraft it, you get hit with those fees. I don't think it's possible for Biden to go and make a limit as far as bank fees are concerned. You know, I don't think anyone's gonna, I mean, people are still gonna, the banks are still gonna charge that $30 overdraft fee. It would be nice in principle, but the thing about it is, folks, is that even if they have a lower bank overdraft fee, it doesn't solve the general problem that, you know, people are not learning how to balance their books, you know, which is what they need to do. They need to start balancing their books, you know. Learn how to use a checkbook, you know. I mean, whenever I went to school, they taught us how to use a checkbook and how to count and stuff and use numbers and shit like Sesame Street. So if you have $5 and your coffee costs $6, then you shouldn't buy the coffee because you have only $5. You do not have enough money.
What you talking about? What kind of fees you talking about? You want to look at the video again? No, I ain't got to look. This time when we look at the video, pay attention.
When you want to call and check the balance on your account, you get charged $30. Is that fair? Is that fair? These junk fees? So you're going to go home for Easter, or you're going to go home for Christmas, you're going to go home for the holidays with your kid, and you find out to get your kid sitting next to you is going to cost another $200. These are junk fees. And guess what? We're getting rid of them.
All right. I ain't never called my bank and they told me it's gonna be a $30 charge.
I've heard of something like that, but
you call the bank and they charge you $30. Who the hell he bank with? Ain't never been charged $30 by no damn.
You know who he banks with? China.
He's exaggerating.
Oh, he banks with China. You didn't get that joke?
He was joking?
My joke, you stupid.
Oh, you joking.
Hey, what is wrong with you? You got like a brain fog today.
Yeah, man. I don't know what it is, man. I think I'm gonna go see Doc. I'm gonna start taking a multivitamin. I had a lot of brain fog. Hope I ain't got that shit Biden's got.
Hey, but then he's like,
hey, keep it seriously, man.
Hey,
who is he banking with?
I told you, China. Some communist
country. You $30 to call them. I mean, the banks, yeah, they some assholes. Don't get me wrong, but they do gotta charge you fees.
Yeah,
they supposed to hold all your money for free.
I mean, the thing about it is, Blaha, this is just an example why I don't like these twins anymore. They know good and well that Biden is talking about overdraft fees. And here's my thing. This is what I worry so much about as far as the elections are concerned. Whenever you just blatantly lie or tell false information, it puts less of a chance of actually winning because it reflects upon you. You can beat Biden, but it's best to beat him with the truth, not with stuff like this.
I mean, come on.
Hey, you also...
Yeah, I understand when I go to the ATM, kid. Okay, 75 cents. I understand. My money's safe. You know? They holding it at the bank for me. There's got to be a charge for that. You know?
Yeah, what I want to say is, like, what do you say? When you want to go home on vacation or holidays, Easter, you going home, your kid with you, they're going to charge you $200 for that. You can't go anywhere for free just because it's the holidays. Your kids got to pay just like you got to pay.
Yeah. Know what it is?
Well, it depends really, Protein Bra, but you should never be in a position to where you have very less than maybe $50 in your account and you still got bills to pay. At that point in time, you need to cut down on your stuff. Make sure you cut off those automatic withdrawals for certain bills and everything.
He's doing?
I know what he's doing.
What is he doing?
He's just old and senile. That's what he's doing.
Yeah, he's old and senile, but there's a method to his madness. He's victimizing everybody, man. Everybody's wrong. You know? Everybody's out to get you. The banks. Everybody's. You're in a matrix and you can't win and the system's rigged. That's what he's preaching to everybody.
I hate the fact, like I called the bank the other day. No, I was making a payment. He said there's a $2 convenience fee. Convenience fee? I'm not even talking.
Do they have any other videos? This was just a dumb video. Ain't no good and well what kind of fees he's talking about. We need to beat Biden, but we need to beat him in an honest manner because you don't need to do stuff like that. It's not necessary. You know, it is kind of weird. My cousin has not been streaming. This is the third day, I believe, he's not streamed. So maybe he's finally taken my advice and he's actually taking a vacation, you know? That's a good thing. All right. But as far as being poor is concerned, like I said, I would honestly give about $100, only $100 in the bank. But the biggest thing is just not having any backup funds. Each person, Protein Bra, should have at least $1,000 in emergency funds. And I'm not talking about a credit card neither. They should have at least $1,000 in emergency funds, non-negotiable. If you do not have $1,000 in emergency funds, then you need to save money until you have $1,000 in emergency funds. Wally, that would be playing video games. That's all he does is just play video games. But honestly, it is kind of strange that, I mean, he did a workout video, but that was about it, you know.
Months. The first movement on all these super tries was like fucking heavy ass push downs, like whole stack plus like 3 plates. I've kind of been liking starting tries a little lighter, squeezing style. Like this set isn't going to be hard because of the weight itself. It's going to be hard because at the top of every rep, I'm going to seriously fucking squeeze like I'm trying to bend my arm backwards past, you know, straight. And then, of course, a little bit of partials at the end too.
Man, he's about to hit 3 million subscribers. Just look how many views he's got. 70,000 views, and he only filmed this like 5 hours ago. Wally, I don't have his phone number. I can only contact him on Discord, and that's only if he picks up.
Okay. One more, I think.
This is actually one of my favorite exercises. It really does hit the tries.
No.
And it hits that unusual section of the tries that most people don't train, actually.
Okay. Let's change it up. I think straight bar, but I'm not really sure. Let me think about it for a minute. All right, I lied. Feel a rep, reveal that dips feel okay. So moderate weight, a little bit less than the whole stack. And then same thing with those single arm extensions. Really flex at the bottom. Like, I'm talking 1 second hold, at least when I'm strong in the beginning. Okay. One more. Maybe two, actually.
Hang tight for a minute, folks. I'm just checking something here real quick.
Yay!
Wally, that he needed to cut that hair, and I don't think he cut it too bad. I mean, it's still pretty long.
Yeah. 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 Okay. A little too heavy. Let's make it a drop set.
This is exactly what I do. I have the exact same machine at Sports Club, and I do drop sets on that. Except I swing mine out for a wider grip. You see that bar? You see this bar right here? You can actually flip it out a little bit and give yourself a little bit more width, which I have to do because I have pretty long arms.
Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Let's get some straight bar going. We're done with this. Basic premise. Heavy as I can go. Hard as I can go. As simple as it needs to be. Come on. Yeah. Okay. There's something to some heavy ass push downs with a tricep pump. One or two more, then tries are done, man.
Yes, it is very horrible form. Hello, Shadows. What's up? It's horrible for him, but at least he's hitting his triceps. But he's going to pull his back once he gets a little bit older. But, you know, Wally, he's kind of young. This is going to eventually catch up with him, but not today.
Let's do a little rest pause. Just a few second break. And then bust a few more reps out. Okay. One more here, and then we can start some curls.
That's way too much weight. I didn't realize how much he was actually doing. That is a lot of weight.
Okay.
I also don't like the fact that he's straining himself. You know, you can give yourself a hernia pretty easily.
Okay. Okay.
I mean, I can do that too, Lamar. It's just that I don't want to do that, you know. With age, you gotta, I'm gonna be honest with you. You need to take care of your joints, Lamar, because you can't grow them back. I wish I had taken better care of my joints.
Let's grab some dumbbells. It's been a while since I curled the 80s. Of course, I warmed up. Come on. Oh, no way. Oh. Whoa. Yeah. Yeah. For whatever reason, in my mind, there was no possibility of one more rep. Let's leave it there. One big ass, let's call it a primer for buys. Let's move on to some light squeezing weight. Lighter, at least. Okay, same thing, except this time with the 60s. Oh my God. One more, same weight. Oh my God. Okay. Let's go do some seated machine curls. Yeah, machine curls ought to feel fucking sweet now. The volume on buys might be kind of short today. After those 3 sets of dumbbell curls, I already feel fucking cooked.
That's perfect just to finish overloading the biceps. Honestly, I need to hit my biceps a little bit better, to be honest. I've been kind of lazy with them. But I need to be doing what Sam does.
No. 9. Okay. Okay.
All right. I lied. I'm satisfied with that first portion of the set. I didn't feel like a fucking drop would be any more beneficial. Whew. Let's check the pump and roll, man. We're done. All right, I lied. I want to do one more. Now, this will be the last one.
No.
over 400. It's just massive as far as to what he benches and lifts. He can I mean, honestly, he would do well in a powerlifting competition there, Andy.
Okay. Okay. All right. Now I'm fucking satisfied. Okay. Arms are officially freaking done. I forgot the measuring tape, even though I said I wouldn't forget. Not cool. Not cool on my end. But the fact that I can't touch my shoulders with my fingers, that is cool. That part actually is pretty cool. So let's see how we're looking underneath the hood before we scramble out of here. Boy. Ooh. Doing those really heavy curls, I was starting to feel it in my back. Not in like an old man, hurt lumbar. I'm just talking about since, I think it must have been those T-bar rows from yesterday's back day. But my lower lats were like firing every time I leaned back to curl the weight. Those are some of that really heavy set though. A little on the 60s. So let's run through a couple here. Oh my goodness.
When it comes to arms, definitely not good genetics, but still pretty huge.
Holy shit. I literally felt like I was going to fucking pass out after that one. I got that kind of lightheadedness.
I would like to see a lot more separation in the arms, but those are still pretty good arms.
Oh, dude, it's fucking hard to flex. But what do you think? Not a decent amount of freaking meat on these limbs? I would certainly say so. But as we're all aware, never enough. Let's get in the fucking car. All right.
And all right, that's going to be the last video I'm going to play. The rest of it is Q&A. So get your questions in. I'm going to get a little music started. All right, let's get some beautiful bean music going. Well, I'm drinking water now, Chad. I was drinking coffee with a little rum in it. But let's go ahead and play this one here. Or actually... no, I'm actually not buzzed tonight. Actually just feeling pretty good. Oh boy. Store hadn't done anything. That's good, sort of. Is it a good idea to eat raw steak? I mean, you can if it's from a good source, but there's no real benefits in eating raw steak. Yeah, the truth is there's no benefit in being a raw steak. Walter, there was about 30 people on this live stream about an hour or two ago. This is the end of the show. Got 30 minutes left, so get your questions in. But you've missed most of the fun there. You missed the mints there, Walter. And quit talking about that. I didn't kick you off for talking about McCuck. You know exactly what you did. See, I like this music. I'm gonna actually buy a couple of the Braxton Cook videos. No, I'm definitely not friends with McCuck. Him and Cuban are just annoying trolls. I mean, you can be a troll, but at least you gotta be funny. You gotta be minty. They're just assholes here, so. I'm not sensitive. I mean, I just think of them no different than a mosquito that's pestering me out in the sun. Nobody likes mosquitoes. I need... But be sure to tell your buddy, keep up the good work on 1,000 subscribers. You know, me and Bravo have a little bet. I'm thinking that McCuck can get to 10,000 subscribers before YouTube bans him for copyright strikes. He thinks 5,000, so we'll actually see who wins that one. Yeah, probably as soon as this stream ends, folks. I'm going to take a little bit of arginine. Well, first I'm going to warm up because, like I said, this is the coldest part of my house. And it's like, let's see, how many degrees is it in here or outside? Well, it actually warmed up a bit, but not much. It is 29 degrees outside. Crazy. Not as of yet. I'm still doing some training there. And I've already applied for a couple of other jobs, Chad. One starts on the 29th, one starts on the 12th, so I haven't exactly started one. I'll have to pick one pretty soon, so not any official work. And then I'm still filling out applications and doing interviews with other companies as well. I just don't want to work with telecommunications anymore. I know Spectrum reached out to me because a couple of my friends moved over, but I'm trying to get into the financial side of things. Because with debt collection, it's FDIC. So it's not a job that can be shipped overseas. So I would rather have that than to do something in healthcare or go to Spectrum to where, okay, I got like 5 years left. Well, it is cold in here. That's why I have my little blankie. See? Blankie. Blankie. No, if I really had a problem with the cold, then I would just cut the live stream. Lamar, is it 9 degrees? Where are you at, man? 9 degrees. Oh, that's right. You up top. Yeah, it got some bad temperatures down there along with a lot of snow. Let me check the weather that's coming in for the next couple of days. Yeah, I'm going to turn on the emergency heat because it's going to get down to 19. So I'll turn it on at about 71 degrees and keep that tonight. Make sure I keep some water running in my sinks so that way it doesn't freeze. You always got to make the best deal there, Chad. Like I said, I'm trying to get to the financial side, so that gives me a little bit more job security. Plus, it's more flexible to where I can work that job, and then I can come home and make sure I keep my businesses running. I do have another laptop that I'm going to have, so during my lunch breaks, do a couple of things, and I'm good. No, it never snows down here in South Carolina. It just gets super cold. I mean, it snows sometimes, but I would probably say we get about 2 inches a year in snow. Cocaine. I want y'all to hear this here. Hold on, man. Let me get the hat on. on some blinds? Gotta kick that snake, y'all. Forgot all about this. All right, folks, we got 25 minutes left. Get your questions in. If you wish to put a donation in, you can. But don't forget, we're going to close it out at midnight. And naturally, I got to do the ho, baby. Let's get more of that music playing. Yeah.
Starting to believe I can make a change.
Oh man, let me tip it up like this here. I'm just messing. You must got your laundry room outside there, Lamar. I mean, I could turn up the heat, but, you know, I don't want to waste my power bill or anything. But it looks like I'm going to have to turn it up to 71 tonight so everything doesn't freeze. Make sure I don't turn on anything crazy.
I'm done with your lies.
Hey, Lamar, you going to be streaming a little later? Hey, Lamar, let me know if you're going to be streaming a little later. All right, enough of the hat. I'm just messing. Okay. Just gonna do the reaction? Alright, good deal. Pick up where I left off. Woo, it's cold. I need to take some shots right now. Some 100 proof whiskey. It's too cold to be painting anything. I better hold off at least until summertime. I mean, but of course, if it's got to get done, I mean, it's going to be hard for that paint to dry there, Lamar. Oh, summer? Okay, I gotcha. My mistake. What do you guys think of the music I got? I told you I was going to bring in a little bit more Braxton Cook, and I got another person I'm going to be doing too, so... You know, I don't know why he was up there complaining about 9 viewers. Everything peaks at a certain time. See, right here, around 9 o'clock, 26 people. Then it went down because Big Lenny was in. Then it just goes back up, you know. That's the way YouTube, that's the way live streams work. People will dip in and dip out. I mean, I'm not tipsy neither, Chad. Like I said, I only put a little bit of rum in this, but I may take a shot of Pete's Sake whiskey in order to warm up after the show ends. You only drink when I drink? That's a good game plan there, Lamar. Honestly, Chad, I like summertime. And here's why. Because in the summertime, you know, I can go up to sip whiskey, hang out on top of the roof with the sun. You can't really do much of anything in the wintertime, you know. I mean, I bought a patio set, but, you know, I've not been able to use it much because it's so cold. But honestly, I like summertime better. Because I can be out and be drinking and stuff, so. I mean, winter has its benefits. You got eggnog. You got hot toddies and hot apple cider. And stuff like that, so. But in the summertime, it's always going to be better to drink in the summer than in the winter. Tom Collins? I haven't heard that in a long time. That's some old bootleg stuff there, Lamar. That's some speakeasy shit that you're drinking. Hey, Lamar, I don't have a fire pit. I'm SOL on that. I mean, I can go over my friend's house. And hang out at the fire pit, but I ain't got no fire pit at my house. I don't intend to get one neither. Yeah, I'll get into your stream, Lamar, once I close everything else out here and get things cleaned up. Are you kidding me, Lamar? Did he do it again? Really? I mean, if you wanna, if you wanna do your thing, that's fine, you know. I wonder how Jasmine feels about my cousin doing stuff like that. All right, folks, we got about 12 minutes left. Get your questions in. If you wish to make a donation, you can, but make sure that you smash the like button and thank Pugman. Make sure y'all guys thank Pugman. I'm going to bundle up a little bit more. Woo! Got the whiskey and Remy. Man, y'all gonna turn it up tonight. Oh, what happened to the music? Damn it. There we go. Chad, I don't know why you're gonna... I don't think you're gonna wake up with a Grindr profile. You gotta register a lot of stuff in order to get Grindr. So you gonna be good. Now Tinder, on the other hand, you may have issue with. But that's on you. That's not on me, man. Ooh. I mean, in case anything happens, Chad, you know, just make sure you make pancakes in the morning. Just remember, I mean, if you accidentally do something there, Chad, just be sure to make pancakes. Make some pancakes for him. Get the hat on one more time. You know, Prince was so awesome because here's the thing. Dave Chappelle made skits about Prince. Prince took his skits and used it for a cover for his next album. And what's Chappelle going to be able to do about it? He can't do nothing about it. It's like Eminem. Eminem made fun of Michael Jackson. Michael Jackson went out and bought his entire catalog. So every time Eminem made an hit album and made money, Michael Jackson made money off Eminem. Just some next level stuff both MJ and Prince did. Old school shit. Chad, Mike Tyson's tiger's been dead for years. I mean, he had that tiger almost 20 years ago. Tigers don't live that long. Let's kick the snake, folks. The snake. I'm also moving around just to stay warm, too. Just so you know. Oh, boy.
Starting to believe I can make a change in my reality. And you, the one I looked up to.
Oh, come on, Chad. Come on, man. Really? All right, folks. It is midnight. So that is the end of the midnight run. I want to thank everybody for hanging out with me, having a little bit of fun. Y'all be sure to tune in tomorrow for Soul Pose Saturday, which will be at 2:00 p.m. So I'm out, folks. I'm going into the other room, getting out of this cold-ass room, and warm up a little bit. But as always, peace and peace and soul.